let's be real here. I'm pretty sure a lot of people, whenever I go live, they're just like, ew, it's the MSQ replay again. Hi, everybody. Hope everyone's having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or evening, depending where you are. Yeah, it's more, it's more Final Fantasy. Listen, I have been doing nothing but Final Fantasy, aside from, like, the collab streams. So, like, if I'm streaming any time that is not, like, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, they're just like, oh, man, it's this shit again. Okay, welcome in Arsenic, thank you for being first. Welcome in Necros, welcome in Val, oh my god. So cool of you all to join me for Endwalker, because we're like right at the beginning. We're like still at the level 80 quests. Are we on 80? I don't know, I haven't checked. Oh shit, here we go again, I know, right? And we got hi Tomochi, how you doing? Hope everybody has one. Hope everyone's having a good weekend so far. I mean, we're basically at the end of the weekend, but you know, got shit going on. Yeah. Oh yeah, just so everyone's aware. If you did not watch my collab last night, where I like played the Final Fantasy Nier raids with Kanna, with Azza, and with Kals. Love you, MSQ. We got one of them at least. But like, if you didn't watch that that collab last night, I got bot raided at the beginning of it. So I made like a couple of changes on the back end, but we should be good. I basically made it so like, in order to follow me, in order to chat, you have to have a verified Twitch account. Because apparently that like does wonders as for like bot raid prevention. So I'm just putting that as a permanent like little thingy. So if you can't follow me, then I don't know, verify your account. I don't know if you're a bot or not. But yeah, that definitely flustered me at the beginning of the stream. Yeah, that was my first time I have ever been. Actually, no, I have been bot raided before. It was just a very long time ago. Like I got bot raided like when I wasn't even VTubing. Like I was just like doing a regular stream. I was like, oh, I have like less than 50 followers. Where'd you guys come from? There's banning me. I'm a bot. No, if you can chat, you're fine. If you can speak in chat, you have nothing to worry about. I think it only it applies to like new people, I think. But new people have to visibly be like, prove you're a real person before you enter here. The ellipses. Oh no. I can't believe Arsenic's a bot. But yeah, so yeah. I feel really sorry because when it comes to there's a class where everyone's getting follow botted even when offline, but that was a shield before shield mode was to do. Yeah, I also I'm also doing this thing where whenever I'm offline, it's an emote only. So I tried that like as soon as I went offline last night. I just put it on emote only and I just flipped it back on before stream. So maybe that'll work. I don't know. Yeah, it was weird. It was weird. I actually don't know the point of bot raids. Like, I don't get it. It's just annoying. And also, like, I have swapped back in my Twitch alerts. So, like, all of last night we didn't have any alerts for the rest of the stream. And now I've installed them back onto stream. Hopefully they work okay. I didn't even test them out beforehand. Seribot does that automatically for me. It just locks it down for a while. Oh shit, I should make it so Seribot does that automatically then. Because Seribot did ban everything. Like every single bot that came in, Seribot banned like immediately. Like there was like a short time when like it wasn't banning things. I was like sweating, just like, oh god, am I getting new bots now that Seribot isn't aware of? And then they banned 10 of them at once. It was great. Just to cause problems. Yeah, I mean, it's like stupid though. Seribot was working so hard to do great, they cannot ban before they follow, unfortunately. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, people were following me. Like they were following me, but like there was like a brief like minute or so when Seribot just stopped, and then Seribot was just like, wait a minute, kills all of you at once. But yeah, but thank you to Seribot, I guess. I do have like a couple of theories why I got targeted. Aside from just like being like a randomly like targeted as is what happens. It was either random or it was because I've actually been like told this by multiple people like in the past, not recently, but in the past, where if you're doing anything pro-abortion, then sometimes people start targeting you. So I'm just gonna warn everybody before the charity relay to, you know, put up some barriers. Yeah, but yeah. Anyway, donate to charity. I'm running a charity stream this weekend. Next weekend, I mean, because we're still in this weekend. Starting in Final Fantasy 14 or charity people? Yeah, charity people. I'm thinking it's because I'm running a charity drive for pro-abortion purposes, because that happens, unfortunately. They're at this time of year, this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your kitchen. I'm not in your kitchen, check. Make your own damn food. I could be. I'm not. You have to send photographic evidence that I am in your kitchen, because otherwise I'm not. I'll probably be streaming my kitchen. I don't believe you. Sorry, I don't believe you. Alright, hold on. but yeah, so how dare you not let old archaic politicians have control over your reproductive organs? Oh no, yeah, how dare I? But anyway, if you have money, there's a charity drive happening very, very soon. So please surrender your cash. I never do subathons, that's my thing. I don't like asking for money for myself, especially because I do have a full-time job where I, you know, get money. So this is like one of 2 times out of the year where I actually like ask for your money. So please, if you have any money, give it to charity right now. Vel's in my kitchen right now. No, Timoshi, in your heart, you're just like, Vel is here in my kitchen. Vel exists in the walls of my kitchen. Like, Timoshi was trying to cover it up using my name, but I know what you meant. I know what you meant. Vel's in my heart, I am in my kitchen, Vel is in my kitchen. It's true. Yeah. Whenever you care deeply for your favorite streamer or your Oshi, whatever you want to call it, they're always with you. So like, you could just say like, oh yeah, my Oshi is in the bathroom with me. My Oshi is on the toilet. So legally you could say that about any of your favorite streamers. Oh my god, Jenna showered with my Oshi today. Oh no. Oh my, oh my. But anyway, we're playing more 6.0 today. We literally just started, as in last time I streamed, we just got the Thavnair and I stopped because I was tired. Collabs are also a target for bot rating, so it is possible they saw that it picked you. Oh, that makes sense too. Because they annoy, like, instead of annoying one community, they can annoy like 4 people's community at once. That's something. That's annoying. Anyway, that is very annoying. We don't know though. We don't know why. It's all just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. End stream right now. Yeah, yeah, we are going to be finishing Nier at some point next month. Like, the Nier raids were my last collab that I have scheduled for Final Fantasy 14, so hopefully we'll get to be able to finish it next month before I lock this account down for Dawn Trail. We'll try our best though. But yeah. Anyway, I gotta start playing the game because I gotta, you know, finish Endwalker before at Dawn Trail, and I am not anywhere near close to it. We're on level 80. I have to get to level 90. Right, let's split up and make inquiries in town. Nur, the pier is yours. Once we have learned what we can regroup at the Aetheryte, off-putting though the mere sight of it may be. Right. God, I didn't mention this, like, enough yesterday, but, like, if you guys were watching the Friday stream, you know that, like, my controller was slowly dying during it. So, I got a brand new PS4 controller to play Final Fantasy with, and God, y'all, the buttons are so clicky. I didn't realize how much my buttons had worn out. Like, the buttons, like, compared to, like, my current one, like, these are so snappy and, like, so good. They feel great. And like, my old controller, like, I still have my old controller on my desk, and, like, they're so soft and squishy. It's just like, oh man, I've been, like, neglecting myself. Like, I haven't been taking care of myself with my shitty, like, Generation 1 PS4 controller. Proof sent. Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Alright. Alright. Just a second, guys. I gotta look at the proof. Gotta review. Alright. Check has sent the proof. Yeah, I'm in Check's kitchen. There we go. Thank you for the proof, Check. Smile. The crate is laden with fruits, but they are on the verge of spoiling, as if they've been left too long. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah, I'm officially in Check's kitchen. That's like, I'm not in a Blockbuster anymore. I'm in Check's kitchen. Am I cooking? Absolutely not. I'd burn the house down. But I'm there. Gazing out from the pier, you spy boats moored off nearby isles, with the silhouettes of larger seafaring vessels farther away. Compared to the other ports you visited in the past, there appears to be very little activity. Okay, so things are shitty here. That's what we're learning today. Not in Check's kitchen, I mean in Thavnair. What am I doing? Oh, recording my sales. I still do it daily out of habit, though I don't know why I bother. I hardly sell anything these days. Business has never been this terrible. I suppose things could have been even worse. I could have a conservatorium to keep afloat like, Kalzal. I don't envy his position. Better to be alone with my little operation, I've come to realize. You're a traveler by the looks of you. If you have a moment, perhaps you could pay Kalzal a visit? He'd be glad for tidings from abroad. Like as not, you'll find him at the Salt Wind Sails, the Harbor Guild building across the water from here. Wait, is there anything else I gotta find out here? I don't think so. Oh, we gotta talk to this guy. Hello? Well now, if it isn't a traveler, you're a rare sight in these unsettled times. People have been giving us a wide berth since that accursed tower suddenly appeared on, Narunair. If it just stood there and loomed ominously, perhaps things would be fine in after a fashion, but no, it had to spawn fell fiends as well. Naruto, yeah. We still have our lives thanks to the Radiant Host, but business is as good as dead. What'll become of us if only the gods know? Well, things are shitty here. That's unfortunate. The Dalmaskins aren't coming, but we already have everything they ordered. What are we supposed to do with it? I don't know, but yelling at me isn't gonna help. All I know is that their plans have changed, and that's that. Look, you must have known this might happen. The Empire is at war with itself, and the provinces are in chaos. And there's this tower sitting on a doorstep spitting out monstrosities. The city has its defenses, but we've been afforded no protection out here. We can't blame foreigners for not wanting to take a risk. Gah, this will be an enormous loss. Alright, forget about the Dalmaskins. Surely some ships are still coming. We have fresh produce, handicrafts, medicines, all the perennial Hanish favorites. Our consortium works closely with merchants and artisans to supply only the finest wares. Quality is guaranteed. I know all these things, Kazal, I do. which is why I regret to say I have nothing for you. All voyages have been canceled or indefinitely postponed. And you are? Wait, you're a foreigner, are you not? A merchant? Please tell me you're a merchant. I see. That's a shame. I'm sorry, but we're discussing important matters. If you need something, please talk to one of the others. Excuse me? My name is Matsuya. I'm here to see Kazal. Wait, that's the elephant from the meme, right? If you're having a bad day, just give up. Oh, it seems like he's busy. I'll come back later then. Say it with your chest, Matsuya. Excuse me! Excuse me? Oh my god, Belle! Sorry, I'm not assertive enough. You'll have to teach me how to be assertive at Offguy. Gotta beat that into me. I don't like being assertive because I don't like being an inconvenience to others while I'm outside. No, I don't want the cops calling me again. Oh no. Can't wait to witness Val giving her excuse me tutorials. But we have to be outside the hotel room. We have to like find a nice place to be loud at. Yeah, yes, can I help you? I remember seeing you back in the guild. You wanted to speak with Kazal too, didn't you? Oh man, Val, you missed your chance. I'm just in the middle of the convention. Well, Val, you missed your chance. You could have applied. You could have applied the panel at Offkai giving excuse me lessons. How to be assertive, the panel. I am Matsuya, a fisherman of Akiali, a nearby village. I'm not big enough for that. Vel, I haven't heard of half the people in Offkai. I don't think that matters. I sold my catch to Kazal, who offers it to foreign merchants, but he hasn't bought anything for a while now. When I heard that the consortium had been struggling, I became worried and decided to come and see him. But as soon as he's free anyway, he's a hard-working man. I dare not disturb him. Matsuya just me-coded. If you ever bully me, this is what I look like. I look like Matsuya. If I may ask, what is it you do? It's because we live under rocks and don't watch big VTubers. It's true, though! It's so true, though. There's only, like, I do watch one corporate VTuber, but he's, like, tiny. He turns into an elephant? Yeah. Like, but I don't, like, watch a lot of big VTubers. I just watch, like, the one corporate who's, like, tiny in comparison to, like, what you would think of corporate. And that's it. Occasionally I watch, like, V-Shoujo girls, but that's it. If I may ask, what is it you do? Yeah, Belly, you should have been assertive. You should have been, like, just said, excuse me, let me in, and they would have let you in, like, easy peasy. An adventurer, you say, and you travel the world helping people. Then that must mean you're great at dealing with strangers. Please won't you teach me to be like you? You see, I brought some fresh fish with me, the portion I couldn't preserve, and I want to sell them. The problem is I'm terrible with people. I've only dealt with Katzal, and I can't talk to customers without getting my trunk in a twist. So please, as silly as it may sound, will you not peddle the fish in my stead and show me how it's done? If you're willing, please let me know. We can begin at once. The events to follow cannot be skipped. If you may wish to cancel any pending duty fighter registrations. You'll do it then? Show me how to deal with customers. I'm in your debt. Right. Please try peddling my fish to, shall we say, 3 people here in, Yedilmad? I'll observe you and learn. Matzi is now accompanying you. Alright. Let's try selling some fish. Huh? Yeah? Greetings, friends. How fair are you of late? I gotta be good at selling fish. Greetings to you, too. Oh, I suppose I'm old enough given to circumstance. Things have appeared to settle down somewhat, but it was utter chaos when that tower first appeared. Everyone grabbing whatever they could, trampling over each other to get to the city. Many remain there for now, but I could not stay away. Had to come back, continue with my life such as it is. Whether or not it was the right choice, only time will tell. There's no place like home, but don't do anything dangerous, eh? Oh, trust me, I don't. I make sure to keep clear of the tower. And when more monsters emerge from it, I heed the Radiant Host instructions. I hope they deal with it soon so we can get back to our normal lives. The days we can earn as much as you gave. Tuck it into a meal satisfied that you did good work. Speaking of meals, why not have some fresh fish today? Fresh fish, you say? Oh, you're a fishmonger. When you bait me like that, how could I not bite? Very well, give me some of your fish. Thank you for your custom to catch of the day is shallows cod, delectable stewed in coconut milk or baked with a sprinkle of salt. You succeeded in making a sale! I'm taking notes right now. I'm paying very close attention to this because I need to sell you some charity next weekend. All right, step 1, make small talk. Step 2, show them something that they could buy. Step 3, they give you their money. And then we make a lot of money for charity. All right, let's see how we do this one. A hawker, are you? Do you sell fruit by chance? If so, I want to buy some amra. Let's say it doesn't. They don't need to be export quality. What do you need so many amra for? Why, for eating, of course. It may seem like a lot, but of late, I go through so much in no time at all. I'm a stock taker by trade, but with no vessels coming in these days, the wares are beginning to pile up. By the same token, nothing is coming in from overseas, but not a day goes by that someone doesn't come asking when the next shipment is arriving for this and that and this and that. All of it wears me down and I find myself feeling constantly hungry. I know how you feel. Thank you. A pity you don't sell fruits, but I enjoyed our little chat. It took my mind off my travels for a moment. No! No! No sale. Never mind, if nothing else, you left her with a positive impression. Let's move on to the new side of town, shall we? No, I'm letting him down. I have to sell these fish for Matsuya. Yeah, oh wait. Okay, 152 yalms to the northeast is where our next Aether Current is. That's right. We have Aether Currents again. Whee! This is from the north. It's up this cliff. Northeast. Oh, there it is. Come on, Matsuya, we're getting aether currents. North. It's probably in that, probably up the cliff. Dang it. Oh yeah, speaking of Offkai, I made... I gotta watch my spending right now. Because I made a mistake that I usually refrain from doing, is that I am doing proxy orders again. Because I saw something rare in Rune Factory pop up on proxy stuff, so don't sip at me. You goon? I am a goon! I'm a big Rune Factory gooner, okay? But, like, I'm fine right now, but, like, here's the thing. I stopped doing proxy shipments because, you know, it adds up. Like, some people have a problem with gacha. I have a problem with being like, oh man, that's cool. I wanted my collection. I just, like, get it. So I'm gonna be, like, very, like, focusing, just like, nope. Thankfully, after I buy, like, my first proxy shipment, I basically have, like, 45 days. So, like, if I just, like, don't spend anything, like, after this, and just, like, wait until after Offkai to, like, get anything more in my shipment, I'm fine. I'm fine! Meanwhile, Square Enix is doing a second round of Night in the Broom music box. Oh no. Oh no, Vel. Are you gonna get it, though? Thankfully, as far as Rune Factory is concerned, like, the only thing I wanted was very, very cheap. Like, as in, the thing I bought today was 10 bucks. And it was, like, free domestic shipping for Japan, so all I have to do is, like, pay for the, like, the proxy fee is, like, 300 yen, and then I have to pay for international shipping, and which is something else entirely. I want it. Oh no, Vel. You've wanted that for a while though, haven't you? Like, what is it? If you don't mind, I'm rather busy. Oh gods, my stomach, ah! It's a lot too fast for some reason. Oh, I mean, you can always get it. Honestly, I went to, like, a shop, like, a couple weeks ago, and they actually had some Final Fantasy 14. No, it wasn't. It was general Final Fantasy music boxes. They did not have the one that I would have, like, dropped everything to get, though. They had, like, one for Final Fantasy 2 and Final Fantasy 1. Like, the Final Fantasy 2 one was, like, the Rebel theme one. I forget what the song was for the first one. I think it was, like, the general Final Fantasy theme. But yeah, if they had a Shadowbringers one, like, if they had the Amarat theme, oh, I would have bought that in a heartbeat. Aether sickness? No, nothing so unusual. In my hurry to get back to work, I just ate a little too quickly. Some fresh fish will settle your stomach, and mine are the freshest of all. Ugh, food is the last thing I need right now. Go and sell your fish to someone else. No! I failed to make a sale. Never mind, we just approached him at a bad time, and timing's everything, yeah? Thank you so much for your demonstration. It was a truly eye-opening experience. Come, let us return to the pier. I let him down. We only sold one fish. I'm a failure of a fishmonger. Thank you so much for showing me how to talk to customers and how not to talk to customers. You managed to sell to one of 3 people you approached. It was difficult, but when we put your mind to it, you succeeded. Though you did fail too, but there are lessons to be learned of both success and failure. By applying yours, I'll endeavor to become an even better peddler. Still, there's only so much I can do alone. I hope that things will return to normal for Katzal soon. I thought I heard a familiar voice, but who should it be but Matsuya? Katzal, have you finished with your business at the guild? So you were there too. Forgive me, try as I might, but I can't find any buyers. With no ships coming in and hardly any going out, there simply aren't any options, at this rate. So you can't buy my fish anymore. I'm sorry, Matsuya, I truly am, but for now you must peddle your own goods. But by myself I can't. I want to help you, I do, but as it stands I can barely help myself. I poured my all into the consortium, and I'll be damned if I let it fall apart. I have friends and families depending on me, and I won't fail them. The sisters as my witness. That's all. Not to worry. Using what I've learned from you, I'm sure I'll manage somehow. Well, I'd best return to my village. My thanks again, and please take care on the road. Remember, Matsuya, sometimes days are just shit. Sometimes you can't reclaim a bad day. Just remember that. Take it to heart. I see you've been busy. Managed to learn a tidbit or two, I guess. Yeah, I sold fish. I failed. A lot. I see. We also heard that the tower is affecting many locals' livelihoods, but to think it would be to such an extent. For another notable, if not wholly unexpected discovery, disappearances and kidnappings are disturbingly commonplace. As before, the culprits are almost certainly tempered Imperial soldiers. And as before, they mean to use the faith of their hapless thralls to call forth a lunar primal. Business as usual for the Tlaferoi. The Matsuya fellow you're helping. He's in Arkasodara, is he not? I don't know how to pronounce that. I forgot. Apparently, it is almost exclusively his people that are being kidnapped. Should he be traveling alone? If summoning is this perpetrator's aim, it does stand to reason that Arkasodara would be their primary targets. For 'tis the faith of their ancestors which prevailed in this land, and many are devout adherents still. We better go after him. Akiali lies to the west, as I recall, the same direction as Krau's acquaintance, incidentally. It's settled then. Keep your eyes peeled, we'll make for the village. And keep your eyes peeled for Aether Currents, am I right, fellas? I don't think Estinian's gonna help me find Aether Currents. This is the worst day of my life. Northeast, I can't get that. You do not see Matsuya nearby, but the elevated ground up ahead may provide a better vantage point. You don't see Matsuya from here either. No, leave me alone. Please, somebody help. Matsuya's voice, and it came from the north. gotta save the precious little elephant boy. Not these elephants though, they're very angry and they scare me. Wrong elephant. I went Final Fantasy just once, instead of scripted to counter your under attack, I want it to slip in a you are fucking under attack. They have to use their one fuck somewhere. Unless it's like one fuck per expansion. That'd be fun. Huh? Where'd they go? Why are you here? I still want Master Matoya to say fuck. That's all I want. I see you found him in time. Yeah, she deserves it. You and your friends came to look for me? I don't know how to thank you. On my way home, I took a moment to stop and rest. Think about what to do about, well, everything. And then those men came. Kidnappers. We heard that the Arkasodara were being targeted. Surely you have as well. Perhaps it's best if you took refuge in the city. We've considered it, me and the others, but fishing is all we know. The ocean all we have. I see. That's your decision to make, but you should care not to travel alone. A question, if I may. It is our understanding that strange fiends have emerged from the tower. What canst thou tell us of these beings? Not much, I'm afraid. I have no idea what they are. But I've heard that some bear an unsettling resemblance to our divinities. For that reason, some have taken to calling the tower Zot. The House of Divinities in the old tongue, it means. But they're not true divinities. They're monstrous imitations that bring only death. To have one's fate so twisted as a grievous indignity, and fully justified art thou in thine outrage. Know that 'tis for no other purpose but to neutralize the tower that we have journeyed unto this land. In time we may be forced to contend with these false gods, and thus we would learn all we may about them. Wilt thou not tell us of thy divinities and their true nature? You come all this way to save us? Really? To think I had you peddling fish! But to answer your question, yes, of course. We would gladly tell you about our gods. We, I say, because I'm a terrible storyteller and I ask my fellow villagers to do it. So please come to our village. We're good, gods-fearing folk, all of us. And we'd be honored to share our knowledge. And fish! What sayest thou? Shall we pay a visit to Akyali? Wonderful. Just follow the road west and down the hill. You can't miss it. So, 'tis the simulacra of Thavnarian gods that are being summoned. If any doubt existed before, there can be none now. The kidnapped Hanish are imprisoned in the tower. I pray that we'll be able to save them. Though indeed, saving them will mean confronting their false gods, like as not. I, as you said, we do well to study their religious traditions. To Akyali. You know, even though Endwalker is like the newest of the expansions, and I should be a little more familiar with it than other ones, I don't remember much of Endwalker. Like, I remember, like, the general, like, things that happen, but I don't remember, like, you know, like, exactly what happens. Because, like, I remember everything that happens in Thavnair, but I know it's also spread out between the entire expansion. And I'm just like, okay, how much is done right now? Like, when are we gonna learn something else? But I don't know. Like, I flat out do not know. I just know there's a lot of things that happen in Thavnair, and a lot of it's traumatizing. And I don't know when it happens. I don't know if it's happening now. I don't know if it's happening later. Because like Thavnair is one of those areas where you go to like multiple times over the expansion. It's not like in Shadowbringers, most of the areas are like, okay, when you're done with it, you're done with it. But in Thavnair, it's like some place you go to like multiple times or at the expansion. But I'm just like, oh no, what's happening now? I don't know. Welcome to Akiali, my friend. The name means white beach, and there isn't much there save that. But please make yourself at home. Your companions have already begun talking to everyone. Feel free to show yourself around and do the same. Any one of us can tell you about our gods, but you can do worse than to start with Kanga in the old Hashvedal. They're free at the moment as it happens. Huh? You wish to know about our gods? What a curious visitor you are. Most want fish. In any case, I'm happy to oblige. Now, I don't know where is it you hail, but our isle is home to many gods. They can be divided into two groups. The Manusia, beings of wisdom who assume the form of men, and Murga, beings of might who assume the form of beasts. Together, they are the divinities, their forms and personalities many and varied. Some can be kind and gentle, others stern and temperamental, just like we mortals can be. Oh my god, hi Zero, how you doing? Hope everything how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in. All are possessed of great insight and experience, and by heeding their teachings, we strive to be better people and live better lives. Interested in learning about our gods, you say? Heh, that's what I like to hear. Prick up your ears then and listen. In ancient times, the Mansia and the Murga, deities who look like men and beasts, respectively, were locked in conflict. Eventually, seeking wisdom of the Manusia, the Murga cast aside their own heads and took up those of their foes. Likewise, the Mansia covered the might of the Murga, so they too resolved to trade heads. Thus they were born new gods possessed of both might and wisdom, and they ushered in the new age of harmony between the new factions. From then on, as a sign of their esteem for one another, the Mansuya have worn animal faces and the Murga the limbs of men. There you are. Learned a thing or two about our gods, I trust. While you're off talking to the others, I remember something that may be of interest. If you could let your friends know, I'll go and fetch it from my home at once. Apologies for the wait. I wish to show you this hanging scroll which depicts 3 of our most revered deities. By all means, we would like to see it. They're in the Manusia. You heard about them already, yes? 3 sisters. The center one is the eldest, Cinderuva, goddess of wisdom. For this, alchemists hold her into the highest. To her right is the middle sister, Sandaruva. As goddess of wealth, she counts many traders among her followers. And on the left is Mindaruva, the youngest sibling. She presides over the crafts and so is beloved by weavers. Although each is worshipped for different reasons, the sisters are usually portrayed together in these works, which people keep in their homes for good fortune. In like fashion to the Manusia, the deities of Eorzea preside over the myriad aspects of life. What of the Murga, if I may ask? The Murga hold power over nature. In ages past, they were revered as guardian deities in times of conflict. If you have occasion to visit our temples and ruins, you'll find their images there. Among them is a god who possesses the Gaij's head, and he is venerated as the progenitor, I don't know how to pronounce that word, of the Ursukara. And then there are dragons. They occupy a special place in our history. You worship dragons too. It's said that an ancestor of the satrap, that's the ruler of Ratzat Han, forged a covenant with a dragon divinity in ancient times. This divinity has since acted as the guardian deity of the satrap. Legend holds that, if ever the satrap is in need, his dragon ally will fly to his aid. A dragon ally? You claim to be a terrible storyteller, but nothing could be further from the truth. The passion you bear for your faith is plain to hear. I'm confident that the information you provided us will serve us well in our efforts to deal with the tower. That is very kind to say. Thank you. I'll pray for your success. Right. I believe it's time we sought out Kral's acquaintance. An alchemist by the name of Nadana. According to Kral's notes, we're to find her at a place called the Great Work, further north along the coast. Bye, Matsya. Did you say you're going to see Nadana? Oh, how I envy you! She's brilliant and beautiful, kind and understanding, and did I say she's beautiful? I could stare into her dainty ears and adorable trunk all day, and those eyes, when you meet her, take care you don't drown in them. Matsya is so sweet! I love Matsya. He's just like really cutely saying just like, oh, be careful when you meet her, she's so beautiful, like, she's so beautiful, like, you won't be able to know what to do. That's adorable, I love it. Like, so pure, love it. I never know what to do with it, how to track the woman. Oh my god, hi Errol, how are you doing? Hope Raven has one. Does a flip, thanks. Nice flip. Welcome to Endwalker Hell. Thanks, I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Welcome to Endwalker, we're in hell. Not so much with the elephant people, we're in hell just because, you know, it's gonna take a while. Oh no, current expansion, I know, right? Though, like, honestly, I just kind of realizes, like, even though, like, this is current expansion, it has been, like, 2 years since I played this. So it's still been 2 years since I experienced the story. Oh god, they're all dead. I'm gonna tune to the Aetheryte first. That is the most important thing to do. I don't check on dead people. Yeah, it's been 2 years. 2 whole years since Endwalker, everybody. How does that make you guys feel? Makes me feel like shit. Maybe just slow the fuck down. I know, right? 2 whole years since, you know, technically the main story ended.
What happened here?
Their dress marks them as alchemists. I see no evidence of injury or poison.
Getting a new controller for fighting games tomorrow, though. That's pretty neat. Nice! Is it like a fight stick?
Thinkest thou they but slumber?
I believe so. Whether it is by choice
Leverless.
is another
Oh!
question entirely.
My partner just got a leverless one. It's like the one where instead of the lever, it has all the buttons. So stick without the stick button. Yeah, more buttons. My partner, like, literally just got one of those, and he's been, like, going fucking nuts over it. He has, like, a really big one with a lever, and he just got, like, a new fancy one with the... It has... Me and your partner has the same brain. Yeah. Like, I don't know anything about it, but, like, we had to drive out to, like, a specific GameStop that had the one he wanted. And I'm just like sitting there just like, oh man, cool. Yeah, relatively unexpected one. Nice! Pretty small. Yeah. I mean, all of the ones I've seen have been really small. He has the one, it has Cammy from Street Fighter on it. That's all I know. I don't know anything else about it. It just has Cammy on it. And it has buttons.
Oh, we have guests. You must excuse the poor welcome. Long days and longer nights have taken their toll, as you can see.
Small part of my brain wondering if I could also get it working in Final Fantasy and put my 10 cooldowns on it or something. I mean, you could. If you like, I don't know, bind some of the keys to the fight stick, you absolutely could. People do weird shit with Final Fantasy keybinds all the time.
I am Vashan, servant to the satrap. My task was, in fact, to wake these good men and women, if you will allow.
Huh. That kid doesn't like his dragoon lance.
People of the great work, I come bearing new scales.
Scales? We have new scales?
Yes, my friends. Gather round. I have them right here.
It's such a sitcom. I love it though. It's so charming. Your spear spelled a dragon murder. He's looking at the spear just like, is that covered in dragon blood? You never washed that? That's a little,
Now I can continue my experiment.
Many thanks.
One for me.
Those are dragon scales.
Yes, such materials are vital to their most pressing research.
And we are fortunate to have them. Our experiments are so close to bearing fruit. Soon we will have a talisman capable of nullifying the etheric emissions from that accursed tower. Did I say something wrong? Are you not here with Varshan? Wait, who are you people?
Are you Nadana? Matsuya said you're very pretty.
Of course. You're the one Cryo sent. The warrior of light we've been waiting for.
Oh, this is a day of celebration. Praise be to Cinderova!
The winds have shifted. I feel it. The end to our toil is near.
Why do you have a... Why does one of you have a lance covered in dragon blood? Can somebody please explain that to me?
I feel it too. My head hasn't been this clear in days.
Tell me, how did you acquire those scales?
There's not any dragons here. Of course not.
Curious that it concerns you so.
Dragons only exist in Ishgard, Errol. Why would they ever be in Thavnair?
But worry not. They were freely given by the dragon with
Antivirus
whom
alert.
our satrap
Your
has
PC
forged
Oh my
is
God.
absolutely
Hi Ozza, how you doing? Hope everything's going. I gotta resize the Twitch alert real quick. That was so big. So I had to like reset my Twitch alert. Hi everybody, my name is Nurse. I'm a computer virus VTuber. Currently we're playing Final Fantasy XIV. We are currently in the Endwalker expansion. I am replaying all of Final Fantasy XIV before we hit Dawn Trail. So get ready for very long streams and a lot. How's your stream, Azza? How's your stream? What were you doing? Right out the bond is still talking. Yeah, go pick up your meds. Oh my god, go get your meds. Anyway, everyone go follow Azza. Azza is a great bunny. They were just on stream last night playing the Nier raids with me. Oh yeah, you just told me that. You told me that last night. You're doing Golden Sun Sundays. Hope it was good. Go get your medication though. That's like more important than like sticking around. Yeah, welcome in everybody. We are in Endwalker, just as like a big FYI. So if you have not played Endwalker and are worried about spoilers, like we are at the beginning of the expansion, but like in case you are before this point, just be aware you may be spoiled on the game. Anyway, we're in the middle of cutscene, so let's continue it.
That is well. You must be quite familiar with Dragon King, yes?
Oh.
Is this their congealed blood I see on your weapon?
So we're just like, oh, I noticed the blood. Ooh.
Speaking of dragon blood, you yourself have been infused with it, have you not? I should like to draw a file or two, if so.
Oh no.
Now, see here. Come along, come along. I must insist that you visit our laboratory. Cease your shoving, or so help me.
Oh dear, your poor companion. What with the new scales and your timely arrival, my colleagues are a little giddy with excitement. No harm will come to him, I promise. Meanwhile, shall we find a quiet place to talk? As you may have guessed, I am Nidana, the alchemist who sent the request to your mistress Cryo. We have workshops across the nation collaborating on this research project. But it is here, at the Great Work, where I collate our results. Come with me, all of you, and I can explain the crux of the situation.
Alright, bye. Oh, the child is following us. Somebody collect this lost child. This is not ours. I'm not responsible for this child. Let's talk to Nidana. I love Nidana. Like, honestly, like, both Matsuya and Nidana I really, really like out of the Endwalker cast. Like, they're both so charming and cute. Poor Sean gets distracted by Pink Bean. Yeah. He's like, wait, is that Fall Guys? I gotta go follow it. Allow me to thank you for answering our call. Many towers have appeared around the world and we are grateful that you would assist us in ours. I just thought of something I forgot to do before stream. I ain't gonna do that right now. Like, it literally just hit me, just like, oh shit, I gotta, forgot to do something. Alright, let me do this. Alright. Cool, I just did it. I just did it. Alright. Though Corral herself was tied up in another investigation, Nur is an eminently capable substitute and will spare no effort to aid you. So if I understand correctly, you seek to make talismans that can nullify your ethereal emissions. Indeed we do. As you know, the tower emits vast concentrations of aether. One cannot go anywhere near without being tempered. As such, we can only study the tower from afar, and are powerless to deal with it in any consequential way. In order to strike back, the satrap bade us alchemists create enchanted talismans, talismans which allow our soldiers to venture into the tower, even should they lack innate protection. Could such a thing be possible? Admittedly, we are in the midst of testing. We are quite confident. Even prior to this, our people were long pursued countermeasures against the etheric corruption of primals. One of the methods tested to date, those utilizing dragon scales proved the most promising. Owing to their etheric density, the scales are highly resistant to disruptive forces. The mightier the dragon, the greater the resistance. We seek to amplify this protective property through our alchemy. Thanks to the scales provided by His Excellency, we've been able to make steady progress with the talisman. Soon we will be ready to conduct the field test, and this is where you and your blessings of light will come in. Better than having blood drawn, I suppose. Ah, perhaps so. And knowing my colleagues, they won't be satisfied with blood alone. But as for your task, we can ask that you only serve as an escort. I will explain in greater detail later, but you will be venturing into the tower's field of influence. And so, for your own safety, I would first test how well your blessing shields you, with your permission, of course. In that case, Urianger and I will find other ways to make ourselves useful. Seeing as all of you work to the point of collapse, I suspect you could do with more hands. We would be grateful for any assistance you can provide. If you are ready, then let's put the blessing to proof. If you exit the Great Work and turn south, there will be a hill to the right. I will meet you at the top after seeing to some preparations. And Barshan is still here. Is so tempted by Pink Bean. Okay. I get a little mixed up in here sometimes. Yep, I went the wrong way. If only I could fly. There we go. That's the right way. I hope you didn't have trouble finding this place or climbing the hill. Not all are accustomed to the physical strain. I give you the fruit of our sweat, tears, and many a sleepless night, the drunken Deepa. A Deepa is a lantern presented to the gods as an offering. Taking an inspiration from the tradition, we created this device to attest the talisman's efficacy. Upon activation, it will move to a certain distance before emitting a powerful blast of aether. In lieu of corruption, those lacking sufficient protection will experience severe aether sickness. For your test, you will be exposed 4 times. That should be enough to ascertain your blessing's protective capacity. Please begin whenever you're ready. I shall be observing from a safe distance. Okay. Commencing etheric exposure testing. Repeat, commencing etheric exposure testing. Retreat to a safe distance if you are not the subject. Follow the drunken Deepa's lead and try not to fall behind. Alright. Let's go. We're gonna follow this thing. Okay. You're struck by a powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. Alright. Subject has no irrepressible urge to empty their stomach. Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You're struck by another powerful blast of ether, but suffered no ill effects. Subject stomach and bowel integrity holding? Confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow. You're struck by yet another powerful blast of ether, but suffer no ill effects. The blessing of light appears to be keeping you safe from harm. Subject fortitude rated impressive. No regularities confirmed. Resuming test. Please follow and brace for final discharge. Hi Squishy, how you doing? Hope everything's going. Welcome in. Oh fuck. You're struck by the strongest blast of ether yet, but survived completely unscathed. Etheric exposure testing concluded. Please collect and deliver me to the supervising alchemist. Congratulations on retaining your composure and your humors. Nidana, we succeeded. Ah, you've returned, and not on your knees. A promising sign. But come, let me take the deep off your hands. Thank you. I shall replenish this ether for when we test a talisman. So no dizziness or nausea or anything of the sort? You're feeling perfectly fine? The strength of your blessing is beyond doubt. There's no risk that the tower will corrupt your ether. With this, we can request your aid for the task ahead with the easy hearts. Look away for 1 minute and there's a raid. Yeah! Yeah, Asa came in. I've been studying how to get some of the charm points he brought up to me. Oh! I'm excited. Huh? You're a capable warrior too, are you not? Would you be amenable to assisting me with another errand? You see, our talisman requires the use of special ink. We have exhausted our stores of key ingredient for it, spirit weed. The herb grows not too far from here, and I would like to go and harvest some. With the recent spate of kidnappings, however, we at Sardara travel alone at our peril. Will you not come with me as my escort? I would compensate you for your troubles, of course. I'll go with you anywhere, Nidana. I'm in your debt. Without further ado, let us head to Kajdaya's what the hell am I even saying? Kajdaya's footsteps. It is situated on the road which runs east of the Great Work. Alright. Okay, so far no more aether currents that I can get that are like right now. Because I don't think I can access like this half of the map until later. Which is chill, but it means I don't think I have any other... Actually, wait, let me check. Yeah, there's a lot in this expansion. There's like a lot more like field aether currents than there was in Shadowbringers. Which is great. I love it. It's great. Thumbs up. 10 out of 10. Love aether current hunting. I may be simply imagining it, but I feel like we're being followed. Look out, Ner! Gods, but that gave me a fright. To think that the moment I ventured outside the safety of the work. Thank the sisters I asked you to come with me. You alright, I hope? Yeah. Good. Let's continue on then. It isn't far now, just through these pillars and up the rise. Yeah, I think the next aether current that I can like get to is right here, and I can't get to it right now. Like technically I might be able to. I actually have to check. I think I can actually walk through Thavnair, just like some of it is like extremely overleveled for what I am right now. And here we are, Kajdaya's footsteps. Kajdaya was a great dancer, and those who follow in her, well, you know, they come to this place to train and dedicate their dance to their ancestors. A happy benefit for this is that the spirit weed grows here in abundance. I will set about harvesting at once, if you would be so good as to stand guard. The kidnappers aren't like to return soon, so better safe than sorry. We gotta guard. Honestly, Nidana, I would argue, probably best girl in Endwalker. She's so cute. I love her. What? Check's so cute. Got him. I'm back from Steppies. Oh my god, Steppies. Heh. Get stepped on. Check!
Yes, that would be Radzad Khan. Hardly anyone has been allowed in or out since our troubles with the tower began.
No, check out stepped on. Don't listen to him.
The faithful citizens huddle inside the city walls, and commerce has all but ground to a standstill. I pity the satrap, the trials he must be facing.
Why can't you tell me of the satrap?
Well, he is the most important person in Radzad Khan. Long ago, this island was home to two tribes of Matanga, the Gajasura and the Arkasodra. When the Aura came to these shores, it was the Arkasodra with whom they joined forces. Together they defeated the warlike Gajasura, forcing them to flee Thavnair altogether. Peace and prosperity reigned for a time, until a clan of Hjor from the mainland decided they wanted the island for themselves. It was a direct ancestor of the present satrap who arbitrated that conflict and welded the warring factions into the nation we know today. And ever since, a member of that esteemed lineage has inherited this somewhat unique position. You see, by and large, the state is run by the people. But when problems arise, it is the satrap who mediates a solution. The stability provided by the satrap is what has allowed Radzad Khan to thrive all these years. And it was the satrap himself who entrusted us with this duty. We will not fail him, nor our countrymen.
What is the delay with the vessel? I told you I need to adjust those ratios.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking Fandango's here.
I come all this way to admire one of my splendid towers, and what do I find? Fools attempting to ward off its tempering influence with magic trinkets.
Hey, Techno, I have a question for you. Why did Fandango appear the second you walk in? Hey, are you doing something to my game? Also, welcome in, Techno. How you doing? Hope everyone has one.
I seem to recall a similar experiment in ages past. What was that man's name? Oh, something. Oe?
Another body, another time. Who could be expected to remember every trivial detail? Allowing them to construct such handy talismans would be counterproductive to my plans. And yet, I find myself deathly curious. How will they manage this feat with the limited knowledge and resources at their disposal?
Never researched the story of Final Fantasy XIV, so it's pure coincidence, but hilarious one nonetheless. But, I mean, a likely story? Huh?
Complications be damned. For we cannot escape the nature of our souls. And I, as ever, am my own worst enemy.
Okay, get out of here, Fandango. Get. Chew. I have enough spirit weed to last us a good while. Thank you for keeping watch. Let us head back to the great work, shall we? Okay, I'm just gonna teleport over Nadana. I smell a bitch in here. Has Fandango been here, Nadana? Nura, thanks again for your assistance. With your help, we're that bit closer to completing our talisman.
A test of your reflexes!
Thank you for the test of my reflexes check. This isn't much, but please accept it as a token of my gratitude. If you'll excuse me, I shall return to my work on the talisman. Ah, you're both back. Excellent. I have a message for you, Mistress Nadana. It would seem that the swords of Giant Skull are running low. What? Well, when I last looked, there were still plenty. I suspect that was before Urianger told everyone about their tempering cure, and Asinian shared his knowledge of the dragons. Your peers have since been inspired to fashion a number of new talisman prototypes. I see. Well, if it leads to new possibilities, then far be it for me to complain, but we need to replenish our stores. I should be happy to lend you tend to this if you'd like. As much as I appreciate the offer, my dear boy, I can't in good conscience send you out there alone with kidnappers at large. Nur, loath though I am to press another task upon you so soon, might I ask you to fetch the Giant Skull? In case you're not familiar, Giant Skull are a type of ore found on the island. Owing to its hardiness and ethereal conductivity, it has applications in many disciplines, alchemy not least of all. The quarry where it was found, aptly named the Giant Skull Grounds, isn't far away, and so it shouldn't take much of your time. May we impose upon you once more? Yeah, I'll do it. Thank you. Upon arriving to the grounds, please seek out a man named, Zenyuha. He will furnish you with the ore. At the very least, permitting me to accompany you. It just so happens I have an errand of my own that'll take me out to the outpost nearby. May we borrow a pair of Hamsa, Mistress Nadana? By all means, do try and be patient with them. Those that survived are still in training. I will bring the Hamsa to the entrance. Meet me there when you're ready. I'm not struggling with the names as much as I did in Heaven's Ward, because they're not aggressively French, but I'm still struggling with the names. Anyways, blue quest, blue quest, blue quest. Please, if you have an Aether Current, I just need to unlock it, please. Alright. First blue quest of expansion. Whee! Whee! Here are Hamsa, Nur. If the creatures look familiar, it's because they are close to your kin of Eorzea and Dodos. Hamsa have long been kept as livestock in Thabnir, and many a hatchery may be found here. Alas, the largest of these was recently raised by monsters from the tower. On account of said hatchery being situated near the tower, the Radiant Host repurposed its remains as an outpost. That is where my errand takes me, and your own destination is but a stone's throw away. If you have no objections, let us first make to the outpost. We set forth at your word. Okay, let's go. You are ready? Then let us depart. You need only ride and relax. My bird and I will take the lead of yours to follow. Alright, let's go. Let us be off. If you haven't ridden dodos before, be warned that they are a wobbling gait. They have a wobbling gait. Stones are away from where that family died of mysterious head injuries. Yeah. You're excited? That spectacular formation stretching out of the water is called a Kadda. Fuck, that was so fast. The sword was wielded by the Vonso against the Murga before it was cast out upon Complex End. Okay, he's done. You're excited for Xenos? Man, and I thought I had shitty taste in fictional men. To the left and require no introduction is the tower. As you can see, it straddles a small isle. I love Farshan. Though this whole sequence, I'm just like, this kid is evil. Like, I hate this kid. He's up to something. Almost there. Through the main part of the hatchery is atop the cliff. The outpost itself is on the beach. Like, this entire sequence, I was like, finally, Final Fantasy introduces an evil kid. Yeah, children are evil. I mean, this expansion does introduce an evil kid, but not this one. I don't love Xena, so I just think it's fun because everyone else hates him. He's a silly character. I hate him. I don't hate him as much as the other characters, though. Like Asahi or Fandango. And here we are! Manned by the Radiant Host, this outpost is our first line of defense against the tower. Well, well, who should it be but young Farshan, on an errand for the Satrap? I am. His Excellency bade me come to collect your report. He also wished to express his heartfelt gratitude to the brave men and women of the Radiant Host for their unflagging dedication. We simply do our duty. We are but honored to receive His Excellency's regard. And yet, for his boundless benevolence, his treatment of one so young could be regarded as callous. I learned a long time ago that Xenos is an effective threat for some reason, so I use it accordingly. I'm sure he wouldn't mind. Wow, I'm sure he wouldn't. As long as you, like, mention threatening, he's all for it. Yeah, exactly, he'd be into it. Though we enjoyed a relative peace and calm these past few days, this remains the front line of battle. No place for children. Your predecessor too often traveled alone. It's been, what, 2 years now since he took over? I wonder how the fellow is faring. Like those before him, he went on to represent the Satrap in foreign lands. Wherever he may be now, I am certain he is well. As for myself, I assure you that all I do of my own volition, and gladly. I pray you do not think ill of His Excellency. Please update this for me. It's whenever anyone, like, complains about Raw faces, they just, like, bring up this poor man. His face looks like Play-Doh. Certainly not, lad. Whatever happens, my faith in the Satrap is unwavering, but I still worry for you. We would be overcome with sadness if something were to befall you, for you're a little brother to us all. Take care, do you hear? I will, Nadine. Thank you. Please, this man needs more polygon stat. Who might this be? Not Hanish by the looks of her. Yeah, please update this man. Someone who has been playing with this face for 4 expansion. Oh no. Yeah. They're changing my Scrunglow. He's not gonna look like a Play-Doh man anymore. Yoshi P, you can't make my man look pretty. Permit me to introduce Nur X of the Eorzean contingent, come to assist in the making of the talisman. From Eorzea, you say? Towers appeared over there too, yes? Tell me, what's the situation like? May I suggest that you exchange information with our soldiers? Both parties would stand to learn something of value, I believe. An excellent idea. Given the unprecedented nature of the threat, some of ours are understandably anxious. We'd be glad of any tidings you can share. You two, bring Varshan the latest report and answer any questions he may have. I've had enough updates with Cat Girl. No, my cat girl! My cat girl, like, she looks different. Though we're gonna see if it actually, if it actually sticks. Because, like, they're updating the update. I heard about you, the visitor from Eorzea. Is there anything you can tell us about the Telophoroi? We know that they're the ones behind the tower, and that they've declared war in the whole world. But why are they doing this? What is it they want? That we don't understand. I have a question. What god cursed him with that face? Oh no! The god's name is Yoshi P. What? They want to die? And take everyone with them? What madness is this? Well, you can bet that we won't let those bastards have their way. We'll fight them with everything we have, like our Eorzean and Far Eastern brothers. You wish to know about the tower? To be honest, we know little and less about it ourselves. He said he needs a handicap. The rest of his life is too good. Yeah. This Tower of Zot, as folk have taken to calling it, suddenly appeared where it did on the Isle of Nonanar. We're safe from its influence at this distance, but go too far into the water and you'll expose yourself to the corrupting ether. You're a foreigner, aren't you? How are they dealing with the tower in your homeland? Not well, I'm afraid. Our struggles are not unique, then our hopes will still lie in the talismans. We must keep the monsters contained until they're ready. He's had it too good for too long. Change this man's face into Play-Doh. He's too good. He needs some sort of flaw. Otherwise, he'd be flawless. It occurs to me that I've yet to properly introduce our company. We are the Radiant Host, a military order under the Satrap's command. Our duty is to preserve peace in the land, be patrolling the streets or dealing with heretofore unknown threats as of to now. We train hard and admit only capable warriors to our ranks. Even so, we've struggled to contend with the fiends from the tower. Though we succeeded in striking them down on the 2 occasions they came in force, we had to pay a heavy price. What of the towers in Eorzea? Do they likewise spawn monsters? Is there another man who looks like me with a face made of Play-Doh? So it's much the same everywhere. With every nation struggling, we cannot expect calls for outside aid to be answered. He's had a good life. Yeah, to be honest, like, the NPCs in Final Fantasy XIV, they've had it good for too long. We haven't had a major character death in a long time. Finished speaking with the soldiers, have you? I hope it was enlightening for you as it was for them. As a neutral nation and a trading hub both, Radzat Han ordinarily receives a steady stream of news from abroad. Alas, this stream dried up when trading vessels stopped coming. Amidst the dearth of information, everyone will have been grateful for your account. But come, you had best see your original errand, as mine will be keeping me here a while longer, I'm afraid. I cannot guide you to the rest of the way. Worry not, the path is straightforward. You need but follow the road east. Upon the Hamsa, you'll arrive before you know it. Brief though it was, I enjoyed our time together. Till we meet again. Okay, evil child. Is there any Aether cards near here? Yo, it's so close. Is it all the way up there? Fuck. I don't think I can get there in time. Well, Hamsa, it's just you and me. The Hamsa appears to want to return home and reluctantly offers seats back. Alright, let's go. It's probably across the route, the thing. Oh, there it is, there it is. The Play-Doh family is an essential and far-reaching network of Aura throughout the nations, yeah. It's how they communicate. You know, instead of sending like a messenger pigeon, they send out, oh wait, do I have to ride the Hamsa? I need to go back. Instead of like sending a letter through a carrier pigeon, they just send it through the Play-Doh network. That's what happens. Canonically, Yoshi P can't deny that. His Play-Doh family works in the really mysterious ways. It's all the way over here, right? Yep. Walking back was worth it. I got another Aether Current. Those are very vital to my mission of not walking anymore. Honestly, Razatan is very, I mean, not Razatan, Thavnair is a very pretty location. How much as they update everyone but then NPC. Yeah, they're just like, we heard everyone talking online. We heard that everyone wanted this NPC to remain the same. We're not changing him. He stays low poly for life. No sooner do you arrive at your destination than Hamsa dashes off. Hi, this is indeed the Giant Skull grounds, and I am Zayunha. Is there something you require? And honestly though, I would love it if the grapes came back. It's such like a beloved meme right now that like they should just do it, like without even saying anything. Like imagine they like do the Dawn Trail, they do Dawn Trail, they update the entire graphics engine, but the squapes come back. They added a voice line. God, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh god. Giant Skull for the alchemists, you say? But of course they shall have it. They labor tirelessly to deal with the tower, and 'tis the least they can do to provide them with the materials they need. You know what I also went back? Oh, I leveled up. I also want Smooth Rock. Y'all remember Smooth Rock? I want that back so badly. Because sometimes when a glitch happens, it's just funny. I went over winery in Dawn Trail and they just like, yeah, the grapes just grow like this here. Weird, right? Yeah. No, I like doing the like one of the areas in Dawn Trail is like a big futuristic town, right? They're just like, we made polygon grapes. We call them squapes. Here you are, a sack of the purest giant skull. We always set some aside for alchemist friends. Aether Current spotted. Yeah, I see it right there. It's calling to me. When you deliver it, let the good folk of the great work know that we're grateful for their efforts. If they need more, they need but ask. Okay, well, we need this. The company that sells squapes is FFXIV. That'd be perfect. Okay, I know why this area is like, this lake is so angular, because obviously they've been digging, it's like a mining place, but it looks like a Minecraft lake. Okay, so back to the great work we go, unless there's another Aether Current around here? Southeast? I could try. That character's name is No Healing. I just wanted everyone to know that. Oh, it's down. It's down. I can't go there yet. Yeah, it's taunting me. Taunting me. Can I get there? Like if I could just like go around and go that direction, I wouldn't. No, I can't. I can't actually. I think I'll try. I don't remember walking around this area too much because like I can't go that way. I have to go here for the blue quest, but I might do that off screen. Because I'm not getting, I won't be able to fly in Thavner for a long time. The joys of, like, places that you need to go to multiple times in a expansion. Ah, welcome back, Ner. There, I hope they had the giant skull? Oh my, such fine specimens. Thank you for bringing these. We now have everything we need to make the next prototype. One that should be capable of passing our most rigorous tests. When it's ready, it'll be time for the true test. So please take your ease while you can. I know this melody.
I see our taskmasters have allowed you a moment's respite as well. You have to hand it to these alchemists. They are determined to see this endeavor of theirs succeed. I've never been one for blind optimism, but I sincerely get the sense they're close to a breakthrough.
They had better be, or all this effort was for naught.
The peoples of Eorzea, of the Far East, of Thavner, children of this star united in common cause against a dire threat. Yet ere they succumbed to suicidal madness, were not the Telophoroi born of her body as were we? They who cling to life and the promise of the morrow's dawn, against they who desire death and an ending of their own orchestration. The victors of this war alone will hold the right to answer the question of existence, of its meaning, and its worth.
Poetic and ominous to a fault. That said, if it's an existential debate in nature, then our arguments might not be as persuasive as you'd think. Fandaniel wants to die and take everyone with him in an orgy of pain and suffering. An utterly vile and unforgivable idea.
And orgies.
And yet, and spat upon by fate and wailing in the deepest pit of despair, who among us can say they have not entertained similar thoughts? There are nights black as pitch, bereft of hope, and no words of comfort can reach you. And it's all you can do to grit your teeth and choke back the bile.
The more you see and suffer life's injustices, the more difficult they become to bear. Vengeance is nurtured in similar soil. Though your anger has a broader focus, the sentiment is much the same. A fervent desire to destroy others, to see them drown in torment, as you have.
That about sums it up. The will to endure is not always as strong as the urge to burn it all down and salt the earth. Survival be damned. It's a struggle, often close and brutal.
Indeed. Well, I, for one, shall pray survival proveth more appealing in the end.
As will I. Besides, our chances are much improved when we've the company of others committed to the cause of life. Our vengeful dragoon here is proof of that.
Oh, fuck. God damn it, Fandango.
What is it? What did you see? Fandaniel, are you sure? If he knows we've been working on a countermeasure.
It holds. The vessel holds! This is the one!
At long last! Look! We have finally created a talisman strong enough to withstand our experiments! We've named it a warding scale for the time being. With this in your possession, your soul should be completely shielded from corruptive ether.
Afforded such protection, any one of us may approach the towers without fear. Thou hast mine admiration. 'Tis an invention of historical significance.
I thank you for your kind words. But I would prefer you keep them unsaid until we test the talisman's efficacy in the field. It is for the next stage of our plan that we summoned you in the first place, to accompany me to the Tower of Zot.
He is just walking drinking juice. Oh my god. They're just like, hey, sup guys? Hey.
Should the scale prove effective, as I very much hope it will, then you'll have little to do. But should the effect be weaker than anticipated, I must ask that you restrain me, or knock me senseless.
Oh, you needn't ask. I'm always good at knocking people senseless.
Either way, we are fortunate to have you with us.
Nidana, are you certain you wish to do this?
If others are to trust our creations, then we must have faith in them first. And as the senior researcher, it falls to me to lead by example.
She's so cool. I love Nidana.
Should I fail to return, then learn what you can from this attempt and apply it to the next. Our work must continue. Is that clear?
We'll keep an eye on the place while you're away, assuming Fandaniel is lurking about. There's no telling what mischief he has in mind for us, or you. Be on your guard.
I try, but I can't take the elephant people seriously. I love Nidana though.
Shall we be on our way? I'll have one of the soldiers at the hatchery prepare us a boat, and we can set out from the northern shore. I'll see you there.
Alright, where are we going? Oh, we're going all the way up there. Oh, fuck. Well, since... Yeah, I'm just gonna book it. I was thinking of, like, going over here for a second, but I'm not gonna waste the time. So let's test out this scale. Man, I don't want to go to the goopy tower. It's full of flesh inside. I hate that shit. Here's my one want for a Dawn Trail. No fleshy dungeon this time. If I have to go into any, like, flesh-themed area in Dawn Trail, I am going to quit. I'm not serious, but I will want to quit. I hate flesh dungeons! Fucking kidding me? It's my least favorite shit in the world. Like, somehow 1010 managed to get me to play 2 different horror games with flesh in it. I hate the following, the expansion following Dawn Trail flesh bastard, no. Nightmare. It's a rather finer boat than I expected, but I won't complain. All that remains is to board and be on our way. Oh, and if I should become corrupted, do not stay your hand. Of course, I pray it does not come to that, but you must protect yourself. Other alchemists can fill my role, but you and your blessing are one of a kind. Perhaps our only hope for toppling this tower. For all of our sakes, do not hesitate to do what must be done, whatever that may be. Imagine a grimoire for flesh mancers such a butcher's guide. Oh god. Well, the longer I draw this out, the more nervous I become. Let us be off. Let's go.
We should soon cross the threshold of the tower's influence. Any moment now. It's working! And you are still yourself? Then I'd like to see how it fares closer to the tower if we could.
You're just gonna walk right up to it, Nadana? You're a scientist, come on.
So far, so good. The scale's protection appears to be holding. If we can just make it to the tower's entrance.
Nadana?
A few more steps. Praise be to the sisters, we made it! And the scale has proven itself to be everything we hoped it would be. Now we can focus on production. Once we've equipped and returned with an entire survey team, this menace will soon give up its secrets. What?
No, Nadana! Yeah, fucking yoinked. Fandango.
Oh, let me go! Oh, let me go! Oh!
Oh, do calm down. You'll only hurt yourself thrashing about like that.
Stop! Oh, you can't do this! Please!
No, Nadana!
A little late for heroics, I'm afraid. The similarities are striking. My! Such hostility! Never before has my artistry so displeased. My patrons of old would have positively squealed in delight, though, between you and me, I find gushing praise exhausting.
Patrons of old?
Allow me to tell you a story. Surely you've yet to hear the one about Van Daniel, the sundered Asian.
I don't really care though. Can I just like leave? Can I
I
go?
inherited
Okay.
the position and the soul of the Fandaniel who sat on the convocation in the time of the final days, theoretically speaking. Practically speaking, that fact is of no consequence. I was born and lived as, well, me. Eventually, I was recruited into the Ascians and imbued with the former Fandaniel's knowledge and memories, but I never felt that they were truly a part of who I am. How to explain? Perhaps if I told you who I was before my Ascian embrace, although that chapter too is a past I've long since discarded.
Retaining colors in the wall. Yeah. It's so you know it's Nadana.
I have it on good authority. You've poked your nose into an Allegan ruin or two. Yes?
Yeah.
Then I expect you've heard of me. The old me.
I don't want to see a Fandango flashback.
At your service.
I'm on. Everyone remembers Amon, right? Everyone remembers Amon?
Imagine a nation of unbridled prosperity. Every need met. Day after day of unbroken, unshakable peace. Existence fulfilled and ripe for decay.
You are a genius without peer, Amon. However do you conceive of such delightful experiments? That fool was beside himself with panic when he awoke with the head of a bull. Even his cries for help emerged as so much guttural lowing. Oh, the memory of it. My poor sides. My friends and I were so consumed by laughter we struggled to breathe.
No more than entertainment for bored wastrels ignorant of its worth. My all-consuming work. But it was not their only indulgence. For they were ever hungry for stimulation, slaves to the slightest hint that amusement was afoot. Our nation was ailing, but I would see the poison purged. I resurrected a legend, our first and greatest emperor. And just as I had planned, he set our wayward empire back on the path of conquest. An inexhaustible ambition carried us onwards, always onwards. Yet, he who delivered to us such glory was not to be satisfied.
Heed me, Amon, no matter how vast one's empire, or full one's treasure vault. All is rendered meaningless by death. In the end, all is lost.
You know as well as I that the Emperor stands to lose this war. And so I have come to claim you. For while your methods leave something to be desired, we cannot deny the results of your work. And as fortune would have it, the seat of Fandaniel, your rightful seat, lies vacant and waiting. Take your place amongst your peers, rather than die a pointless death amidst the ashes of your doomed nation. Send one of your clones to the Crystal Tower that you might see for yourself. See what lies ahead.
The fall of the Empire affirmed the truth. Majestic and tragic, as the Emperor foresaw. Scheme as you like, build as you will, nothing endures. What is life but a brief jaunt ending in emptiness?
At least we saw Emmett.
A new user has logged in.
Oh, Stick the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. We appreciate it. Thank you, thank you.
So easily distracted.
Oh, fuck, he's still here.
Without saying farewell.
What the fuck? I thought he was gone.
As for your friend, you needn't worry. These pawns are far more useful to me alive as fuel for the primals. If you attempt to pull them free, they will die. So, enjoy tackling that conundrum with your comrades. We shall meet again. Not in one of these minor spires, oh no, but somewhere more suitably grandiose. Your favorite playmate is ever so eager to see you.
Well, anyway. One of the best girls in Endwalker just got kidnapped by Fandango. Ah, you'll return, but where is Mistress Nadana? Oh man, what a dumb dream. Alright, my life's still in danger, yeah. Monsuya, preserve. Just wait when we have succeeded in making the talisman. I must report this at once. Meanwhile, please return to the great work. Pray return to the great work. Hi, Thancred. Our alchemist friend got kidnapped by Fandango. Something's gone awry, hasn't it? What happened? So it was Fandango after all. Damn that bastard. I'm sure you wanted to do more, but you were right to return here first. You must tread warily lest we endanger Nadana and the other captives. First, we must inform everyone of the situation, Nadana's colleagues included. I'll call them together for a gathering, but I think it would be best if you were the one to explain. Oh, Nadana. Can you answer me this? No, Nadana is trapped in a tower. She's still alive, yes? Then we must make warding scales, as many as we can. The prototype works perfectly, and this Nadana proved at peril to herself. So let us make more scales, that she and those who may be taken may be saved. Aye, as alchemists is how we help win the fight. My friends, the Satrap has been made aware of this tragedy. He offers his heartfelt condolences, and reiterates his pledge to provide you with all that you require. To that end, he bade me give you his link pearl, so that he might personally discuss the production of warding scales with you. In our Eorzean visitors, I bear an invitation. In her report, Mistress Nadana noted your vital contributions to the talisman's creation. This fact came to the Satrap's attention, and in recognition of your deeds, he wishes to meet you. In addition to thanking you in person, We would also discuss further avenues of collaboration. And so, if it is agreeable, will you not accompany me to Radzat Han for an audience with His Excellency? We should be honored, of course. Closer cooperation between our lands can only be to the benefit of all. Then it is settled. Please come to the gates east of Giant Skull grounds, and I'll show you into the city. Oh, welcome in, Rosaria Main. Welcome in. Oh, thank you so much. Alright, let's go to Radzat. We're finally going to Radzat Han. Help me, Alice. Oh, yeah, welcome in, Allison. Yeah. I'm going the wrong way. Whoopsies. Alright. Like I said earlier, like, I'm still like, I know a lot goes on in Thavnair, and I know like everything that happens, but I don't remember the order of operations or like when everything happens, so I'm just like, oh, okay, okay. Oh yeah, that did happen in this order. Alright. Model's also unique. Oh, thank you. My model artist Yama and my model rigger Squishy worked very hard on it. I'm very happy with it. Thank you, thank you.
A new user has logged in.
Alice, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Very cool design, much. Wow, thank you. The design is my fault, though. So thank you, Check, for a compliment for me. It's basically I designed it, Renkai changed some colors, and now we're here. I like designing characters. I think it's fun. Now make your RGB. I could, if I wanted. Yeah, doing character design's fun. All present, then let us proceed. Owing to the threat of the tower, the city is currently in a state of high alert, and strict restrictions are in place for entry. This car is going minus 10 miles per- I know, right? Though you have been granted special permission, I ask that you remain close to me at all times. Right, let's go to Radzat Han.
A vast rock squats upon Thavnair, and to its stony surface clings the city of Radzat Han. Ye who enter here are subject to the scrutiny of gods, the gate's most watchful eye. The orb which beholdeth the truth of all things. Pass beneath its hot and piercing gaze, bearing down like a second midday sun. The fragrant haze, a mixture of sweet incense and acrid smoke. The cries of merchants mingled here with lively melodies accented by dancers' feet. Travelers seduced by vivid sound and colors were once swallowed up by patchwork streets.
Hey, Radzat Han. Narrator, do you want to confess something? Maybe I might got lost here. Let's follow in Emmett's steps, shall we?
But no such seems to savor now. To what somber present does that divine eye bear witness?
Here we are, Megadota. It seems a shame to bring you here directly. Under normal circumstances, it would have been my pleasure to show you the sights.
And it would have been our pleasure to see them. Alas, it seems our tour of the city will have to wait.
I'm afraid so. Come. We should head inside. Your Excellency, may I present our honored visitors?
Ah, splendid. Most splendid. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Ahawan, satrap of Radzatan. Our alchemists tell me your assistance was invaluable in the creation of the warding scale. Such deeds ought to be recognized in person. Thus did I have young Varshan convey you here forthwith. On behalf of my people, may I express to you our sincere gratitude.
But Nadana, she was taken.
A regrettable incident indeed. Her colleagues insist that we honor her wishes and trust in the talisman, that it will be instrumental in saving Nadana and the others. I am eager to hear your opinion on the matter, so let us not stand on ceremony. Come, sit.
I think not.
Estinian?
This charade has gone on long enough. Show yourself.
Forgive me, but were you expecting musicians, perhaps? There are no performers waiting in the wings at present, but arrangements could be made if you'd prefer.
Nay. He hath the right of it. The time for artifice is past. Raise the curtain.
As you wish.
What?
You travel as assistants to the students of Valdesian, but you are known to me.
Yo, is that a dragon? Whoa!
Even here have we heard of the scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
Vritra, of the first brood, sibling to Hraesvelga and Nidhogg.
Aye, mine elder brothers. Of Midgard Sorma's spawn, I was last to hatch.
Well, isn't this a surprise? We were told Radzat Han had an alliance with a dragon. Not that a great worm sat in the satrap's own hall.
A necessary subterfuge, as the true tale of our nation history illustrates most effectively. In the beginning, the rock upon which our city is built was home to Vitra, and Vitra alone. In time, the ancestors of the Matanga came to the island and established a foothold. But never did they dare disturb the worm's lair.
Next to arrive with the Aura. Adopting the example of their Akasodra allies, they too treated Vitra with reverence and respect. And for many years, an understanding between our forefathers and the Great Worm endured. Until marauding heroes from the mainland came, threatening to shatter our peace and tranquility, when it seemed all would be drowned in blood. Vitra himself came forth and quelled the rising conflict. A peaceful accord was reached, and oaths sworn in Vitra's name. Thus began the dragon's governance of the fledgling state, which was to grow into Radz Athan.
But if Vitra is still here, then your position as Satrap is just...
a charade, yes. And one which my family has performed faithfully for generations.
Many envy the Great Worms their power. Were it known that I ruled here, then the fires of war would burn without end. I would not be the flame which consumeth my people. Those few who join me in laying our country's foundations were, perforce, sworn to secrecy.
Your eye. It was taken.
"'Tis here, buried within a semblance of flesh. The body before thee is but a simulacrum, constructed by the finest artisans of Razatan. With mine eye nestled within, it doth serve as an inconspicuous vessel for my will."
Ah, that would explain why I felt the presence of a dragon upon our first meeting.
I am woven with words fashioned to deceive such arcane senses.
Hi, Eternal Vibe. How you doing? Hope everybody has one.
Though 'twas short-lived, it seemeth thy fusion with my brother hath left thee much altered. Estinian warm blood. From the very first, we sensed the nature of one another, yet did neither one of us bare his fangs. That is all I need know of thee for now.
With my secret thus revealed, I have for you a proposal. Not as a worm of the first brood, but as the ruler of Radz Athan. With all haste must we take in hand the finished talismans and breach this foul spire. Thence, should it lay within our power, dispel its wicked influence. Yet even with the assurance of the warding scales, the narrow confines of the tower doth limit the size of our force.
And thus denied strength in numbers, thou must choose thy soldiers with care.
Just so. Yet though our radiant host is formidable, I see a surer path before me. Thou and thy comrades have contended with a multitude of primal beings. Most recently, thou didst cast down false gods in Pagalthan and Cartanau, I am told. 'Tis upon that strength I would call. The Scions have proven themselves the most capable, and I ask that you serve as the tip of our spear. Talismans would, of course, be provided for each of thy companions, and should you agree to this undertaking, more will be provided to make use of as you see fit.
There's no denying it's a dangerous proposition, but the rewards may far outweigh the risk. Just think of what we might accomplish if we could equip all our allies with warding scales. I worry, however, that even the four of us may be too few for what you have in mind. Might we regroup with our friends first to discuss the matter?
'Tis no trifling task task that I have laid before you. Go. Steel your hearts and hone your plans. Such time as you require shall be spent in crafting your protective charms.
It seems a quick trip back to Charlia is in order.
Alright.
Wilt thou not lend thine aid?
Whether your request be made as a great worm or the ruler of Rads at Han, I see no reason to refuse, nor will I.
I am in thy debt.
That meeting took a rather unexpected turn, but now we have a clear objective ahead of us. Let us rejoin our comrades in Charlian and muster a suitable crew for our foray into the Tower of Zot. Oh, and if you haven't already done so, be sure to attune to the 8th raid here before departing, unless of course you enjoy violent nausea. Alright. Let's head back to Charlian. This entire fucking playthrough I was saving my last 8th raid tickets for this purpose alone. Because Endwalker is so expensive to travel around. It costs so much money to just go anywhere. Alright, let's go in here. Just as I was getting used to the balmy Thavnair, we're back in this chilly Charlian. Take care not to catch your death, eh? We need you for battles to come. Hi Chroma, how you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic one. Now then, your investigation here remains, but when that's over, we can take stock of all the developments and discoveries. Alright, so now we're done with the Thavnair portion of the beginning of the story, so now we're gonna do the Charlian path. But first, like, I am gonna be taking like a quick 2-minute break. Just gotta get something real quick. So be right back in a second. Alright, back. Y'all doing? I'm doing good. Just getting some more progress in Final Fantasy XIV because, oh god. Well, Bodner. Hi, Azza. Welcome back. Did you get your medication? Alright. Time for the Charlian half of the first part of Endwalker. An unsettling change has come over Charlian. Together we will divine the underlying cause for the form's callousness. Got my meds to get a quick meal prep. Nice! As I mentioned before, however, questioning the counselors directly is a fruitless endeavor. They seem to have already come to a consensus as to what and how little they are willing to divulge. Which is why I began scouring Charlian's archives of historical records for any hint of a connection to the final days. Suffice it to say that progress has been slow, and there are only so many dusty pages one can skim in a day. But now that I have this band of willing reinforcements, the search could proceed all the swifter. Let us reconvene inside the Numenon, shall we? Exit the annex to the right, and you'll find the archives on the western edge of the woods. We just did a whole thing about, like, investigating Thavnair, seeing all the problems. There's a giant tower, they have a dragon. And now, guys, get ready for the real work. Reading. Here's the real battle of them all. I thought the real work would be ignoring Fandango while he's depressed. I mean, that was the original plan, but apparently he wants to kill me regardless, so, like, you know, can't exactly sit back and relax in these circumstances. Talking about blowing up the world and stuff, yeah. I wish I could just ignore him, but I can't. My directions were easy enough to follow, I hope. In any case, you stand now before the doors of the Numenon, Charlene's grandest collection of books and tombs. This building is actually only an entrance, and one of many at that, where the archives of the Numenon extend deep beneath the surface like roots of a tree. The vast halls of the Great Google Library pale in comparison to Numenon's endless maze of subterranean chambers. The Numera... I don't know how to pronounce things. Any citizen of Charlene is free to enter and peruse its shelves. Well, most of its shelves. Only Archons are afforded access to certain restricted vaults. I've dispatched Y'shtola and Raha to investigate those. Meanwhile, Alize and Alphino will help me continue my search through the stacks open to the general public. Your status presents more of a problem. As a non-citizen, you're only permitted to browse the first floor here at the entrance. Even so, there should be a number of books which touch upon Charlene history or foreign policy. Your task will be to find and study the relevant publications. I promise you, a working knowledge of these subjects will make it easier to spot the sort of clues we're looking for. Oh, you're pronouncing it right. I was making a dumb Yu-Gi-Oh joke. Okay. I haven't consumed any Yu-Gi-Oh content in years. That was my middle school era. It was big Yu-Gi-Oh era. Let us be about it, shall we? I told the others to meet us at the stone benches over there once they found some promising tombs. Happy reading! Alright guys, you ready to read? You got your reading glasses on? Because we're old? Because we need those? I don't need those, but I know it looms in the future eventually. Alright, the story of Charlene, okay. Long, long ago, on an island in the Northern Sea, there lived a Rhodegan man by the name of Mjolnir. Mjolnir is a student of astrology, and he divined that a flood of terrifying proportions would soon sweep over the lands of the Eorzea. So it was he who built a gigantic ship, assembled a crew, and set sail for that imperiled realm. The flood arrived as foretold, and to their horror, strangely churning waters drove the people towards the ocean. It was there, however, that Mjolnir's crew hauled them aboard his ark, but the danger had not passed. A towering wave approached, threatening to smash the vessel to pieces. They made an antagonist called Dawn Thousand. You know, they already peaked with Pegasus. Why'd they need to come up with more villains? With only moments to spare, Mjolnir wove a mighty spell of teleportation and shifted the entire ship to safety atop Abatha's spine. Refugees from the surrounding regions huddled there along them, but it wasn't long before disputes over dwindling supply of food led to violence and bloodshed. Saddened by the sight, Mjolnir gathered to him his crew and his grateful passengers, and abandoned the ark to those reddened peaks. They journeyed to the coast where they built a new ship, intent on returning to the northern seas. They landed on the beach of an island, and settled upon that very spot. The settlement prospered and grew, and in time it became the city of Charlene we live in this day. Roads of Old, the colony. Pegasus canonically died. What? What do you mean he died? People don't die in Yu-Gi-Oh! They get sent to the Shadow Realm. Want to trade Pogs out of the vault? Honestly, like, Pogs were a little before my time. Like, just like tiny bit before my time. Many years ago, on the banks of the Thaliac and the Javanian hinterlands, a Charlean colony once thrived. This settlement was originally established as a mere outpost to study the ethereal sea in the year 1311 of the 6th Astral Era. The Shadow Realm was made up by 4 kids, the JP series and the manga, they literally kill people all the time. I'm aware, no, Techno, I'm aware of that, but I still think Shadow Realm was cooler. You know what sounds cooler? What? Okay, 1, you say someone dies. Okay, that's standard. 2, you say someone got sent to the Shadow Realm. That's metal as hell. Scholars dispatched to the Eorzea found the facilities wanting. Their demands encourage a gradual expansion in structures and services. Counterpart, dueling death. I mean, true, dueling to the death is also pretty metal, but like the Shadow Realm? As rumors spread of a growing community of academics, the area was further inundated by Eorzean students hoping to share the renowned wisdom of the Sharlayans. 50 years later, the Forum passed a motion to recognize what had become a flourishing town as the official Sharlayan colony. Dueling the literally bot. I am like woefully uneducated on my Yu-Gi-Oh lore now. Eorzean residents took to calling the colony itself Sharlayan, which led to no small amount of confusion when discussions turned to the subject of the motherland. In response, Sharlayan inhabitants, if pressed for a name, would simply refer to it as the Emporium. Following the Exodus, however, goblins and treasure hunters claimed for themselves a corner of the abandoned colony and gave it yet another name, Idyllshire. Alright, the following chapter is going to introduce the prominent features of Idyllshire. The book does not appear to contain additional information on the Forum or cover the history of the Sharlayan motherland in greater detail. The Shadow Realms are called the Spencer's Kid. No. Yo, did everyone else have that same experience where, like, you went to the mall, Stewards of Wisdom. So, you went to the mall, and then you just wandered a little too far into Spencer's, and you saw some things that you maybe shouldn't have? Yeah, I've had that experience before. During the chaos of the 6th Umbral Calamity, Archon Yunkra, founder of Sharlayan, bore witness to the madness and savagery of men brought to the brink of despair. Upon raising a settlement on an island in the northern empty, he instructed his people thus: renounce the ways of war, and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason. The Sharlayans took to heart the words of their savior, and thenceforth served the stewards of wisdom. Upon the foundation of the accumulated learning, they built a homeland unlike any other, a nation born from strength of mind rather than strength of arms. With knowledge of economics came shrewd trading. With knowledge of agriculture came bountiful crops. Engineering brought wells and sewers, ending squabbles over water. Wealth of expertise could be bartered within wealth and coin, and the more their wisdom spread throughout the world, the more mankind whole would thrive. And so it was that no matter of trials and tribulations of the age, the citizens of Sharlayan would live by their founder's teachings for the sake of a better tomorrow, for the sake of a better star, that they would eschew the tools of war and the knowledge delivered to the world. Okay. A manual. Forever 20 Summers. My beloved seekers of knowledge, have you ever put learning before your health and neglected to feed and rest your body as you should? I too once engaged in such foolish practices, but one night, engrossed in philosophical study, I had an epiphany. For all the world's mysteries that drive us to reckless abandon, we have very few years of life which to achieve our goals. Thus do I share with you this mantra: I am forever 20 summers young. The number itself is unimportant. You could be 19, or 23, or 40, whatever age you are when you discover this manual. Let that be your age you aspire to remain. Through mindful, healthy living, will you expend the time available to spend upon your chosen research? Another day, another moon, another summer to grasp the greater truths you pursue? In the pages that follow, we will explore the secrets of maintaining one's physical condition from a biological, ethereological, and arcane viewpoint. The book is on the relevant subject. Search for the works that contain the details in the forum or mentioned in our history of Sharlayan. I'm gonna look at the leather-bound book next. In the years that followed the founding of Sharlayan, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the, what's that word? Ecclesia? a public forum in which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical, the larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Sharlayan would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from among their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. You gained a fundamental understanding of Sharlayan history and the foundation of the forum. Head outside to the rendezvous point to wait your companions. What's this last book though? I'm gonna just I'm not gonna read it out loud, I'm just gonna take a look in to see if it's funny. An Introduction to the Heavens? Well, let's go. We read all we can up here. Thank God I found that book in like 4 attempts, yeah. Like everyone else is like reading the entire library and I'm just here just like, yeah, I just picked out 4 random books and I did it. Sorry, were you waiting long? I wanted to make sure I'd borrowed at least a few promising volumes. Alphino and Kryl should be along shortly. I was delayed in a similar fashion. As far as I can see, no titles in the Archon stacks mention the final day specifically, so that we have no choice but to start with the tangentially relevant tomes, if there are even that. At present, the plan is to skim through it as quickly as we dare, and share our discoveries as we make them. It would have been nice to invite everyone to the estate. Plenty of comfortable places to read, and a steady supply of hot tea. Oh, I didn't want to... I don't even know what I pressed to do that. Oh, I was always quite fond of reading outside. But it's not about the little pleasures, is it? You miss your home. It's been difficult. After our arrival, we managed to speak with one of the family servants and ask how things were. It seems our dear father has instructed the staff that even if Alphino and I were to return to Sharlayan, that we are not allowed to cross the threshold. A harsh measure indeed. I hope that our efforts to understand his position and that of the Forum will perhaps lead to reconciliation. We'll mend this rift one day, I'm certain of it. And what of you, Graha? Have you been to visit your family, or do they not live here in the city? Oh well, my situation is also somewhat complicated. I was raised in Sharlayan, yes, but I was born rather further away. In the southern reaches of Ilsevard, in fact, for generations my people have dwelt in Corvos, the coastal region opposite the island of Thavner. The Alligans founded a city in that fertile land, and by ship brought in the subjugated tribes of the Mikote to serve as laborers. Of course, the massive earthquakes of the 4th Umbral Calamity brought an end to the Empire's reign, and when the 5th Calamity froze the sea solid, many of the tribes still living in Corvos braved the journey back to Eorzea. My ancestors, however, chose to remain, that they might prevent the remnants of Allagan technology from being misused. Isn't Corvus under Garlean rule? For the past 50 years, yes. Some semblance of local culture remains, as is the case for most imperial provinces, but Garlemald named the region Locus Ammonius. When I was a boy, a nearby town came under the jurisdiction of an illustrious imperial family, the nobles of House Darnus. House Darnus demonstrated a singular interest in Allagan civilization, and so my tribe was forced to consider a plan of action. For some time already, voices have been raised in favor of abandoning our ancient customs. After all, the Allagan eye no longer passed to our eldest children as reliably as it once had. Fear of discovery eventually tipped the scales, and the decision was made to bury our ties to the knowledge and traditions of Allag. As the last child born with an elegant eye, I was given over to the custody of friends and the students of Baldesian, who had me registered as a Charlian citizen. I had never considered. Forgive me, it was an unkind question. Even Thancred was taken in by Archon Louisoix, was he not? Stories of adopted waifs and rescued orphans are more common among Charlians than you might think. Yet regardless of our origins, we were all provided with an equal opportunity to learn, and with sufficient pairs capacity, we outsiders could even earn the title of Archon. This is exactly why I love this country, and why I wish it remained a nation of which its citizens can be proud. Hear, hear! Another good reason to get to the bottom of the foreign stubbornness, aside from the trifling matter of our impending doom. I can see you just really try and make some headway on these books, Nur. More company should be arriving any moment now. Graha lore. Anyway, we just wait again. We've returned with our selections. Although I must say the pickings were quite slim indeed. Mistress Kryle has already flicked through every history book devoted to disasters, and more than a few which barely make mention of them. As such, we will start looking into research papers on the umbral calamities, as well as articles written by prominent forum members. Perhaps their knowledge of the final days comes from an unexpected source. Speaking of which, I'd ask you a few questions related to the final days. Me? I'm the only one here who didn't witness the events of Amarat firsthand, and I fear I may be overlooking critical details. Oh, I'll tell you all about my time with Emmett. My thanks. Now where to begin? First things first, what kind of phenomena did the ancients encounter as the final days drew nigh? A complete destabilization of creation magics. Yes, the unfolding catastrophe wrought havoc of all manner of life. The chaos extended to the ancients themselves, causing their powers of creation to spiral out of control. Fear and despair manifested in terrible, tangible fashion. Meteors raining from the sky, fire erupting from the ground, indescribable abominations prowling the streets. That more or less aligns with my understanding. If only the arts of creation had survived until the present day, we might have something substantial to analyze. To the best of our knowledge, however, those techniques were not preserved or passed on. Yshtola surmises that the closest known magic is that of the summoning rituals promulgated by the Asians. Was there aught else of note that heralded the approach to the final days? They say it began with a keening sound from the land itself. Yeah, the Amaritines spoke of it, didn't they? And we never did hear the sound ourselves. Of course, thrust as we were into the midst of this madness. But it seems that each and every one of the catastrophes was preceded by an ominous noise. Eventually, it resounded all across the star, and not even Amarat was spared. The ground was crying out, you say? To be considered the harbinger of doom, it must have been quite distinctive. It was probably quite loud. I'll have to speak with Numenon's Mammoths, and ask for any books which make mention of such a sound. Last but not least, would you describe how ancients sought to quell this unprecedented calamity? What definitive action did they take? Fandango stole the harbinger of doom, our irony. They knocked Dalamud from the sky. They summoned Zodiark. Good. Do a quick refresh of karaoke chat. Here we go. Yes, with Elidibus serving as his heart. So many gave themselves in sacrifice to bring him into being. We do not know exactly how Zodiark brought salvation to the star, only that his godlike will were the laws of nature set aright. Then, once the balance was redressed, the ancients offered up further sacrifice to heal the ravages of the final days. Life sprouted anew, and it was these fledgling souls they intended to render into Zodiark, a trade that would have allowed them to resurrect the shades of loved ones absorbed by the primal. Or might have, had Vina and her fellows not manifested their opposition in the form of Hydaelyn. Thank you, both of you, for your detailed review. I feel much more confident now in my understanding of events. With all that freshly in mind, it does make me wonder what the Telophoroi truly mean when they speak of bringing back the final days. We've seen what they're doing with those towers of theirs. Is forcing people to summon primals a kind of catalyst? Are they attempting to mirror the conditions caused by unstable creation magics? Or are they simply using the final days as a figure of speech, a convenient metaphor for the scale of destruction that they plan to unleash? This is all pointless conjecture at this stage. Let us return to our attention to the forum, shall we? We should keep an eye out for Y'shtola, but it's time we began studying these research papers. Okay, now I just wait for them to continue reading. I'm the last, am I? Well, my extended search of the Archon stacks produced 1 or 2 possibly useful books. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If you recall, Oriange learned of the source's reflections from the Gerun oracles. For its potential to cause panic and confusion, the tomb was deemed apocrypha and sealed away in the Great Google Library. It is even less likely that knowledge of the uncentered world, not to mention the horrors of the final days, would be left sitting on a shelf for any curious scholar to find. It stands to reason that then my colleagues, be they Archons or Consulars, should perforce be largely ignorant of the subject. Yet when you confronted Master Falchinal with the knowledge of the Telophoroi and their machinations, he scoffed at the suggestion that they posed a threat. He seemed adamant that the Forum would know if the final days were truly upon us. Which only supports the conclusion that whatever privileged wisdom is guiding the Forum's behavior, it is being kept secret from the rest of the nation. Not that I mean to excuse myself from reading duty. Whether they contain a mention of the final days or no, the books could yet hold something of value. You weren't thinking of leaving, were you? There's plenty of work for everyone! Oh no, she's gonna make us read. It is worse than when we were like going to a tower and our elephant friend was stolen from us. You labor for what feels like an age as Y'shtola's research assistant. Hi baby seal, how you doing? Hope you're fantastic. Yeah, walkies are going. We're just going right now. Exposition. Hi Varen, how you doing? Hope you're fantastic. Yeah, it's exposition time in the end, walkies. We're at the beginning, so you know what that means. I gotta like remind you about a lot of stuff. Oh dear, you look exhausted. But what about your studies? Were you able to find any books on the subjects I mentioned? Yeah, I'm walking all right. Yeah, I'm walking here. Then the day was well spent. Should you wish to read them again, a mammoth at the reference desk should point you in the right direction. You learned how to summon Fandango now! For the moment, though, I suggest you take a well-deserved rest. We might be occupied with our research for quite some time. Yay, we did it. Ready for a tea break there? I know I am. Honestly, my neck and shoulders are starting to calcify. I don't stretch my legs and walk around for a bit. Got back for a con today. Got to attend Final Fantasy. Yo, a Final Fantasy concert? They played. Oh god, they. Honestly, if I went to a concert and they started playing Close in the Distance, I would probably cry. I've only been to like a video game music concert like twice because Zelda Symphony, they came to Baltimore twice. So maybe more than that, I don't know. I only went twice though. And it was very, very good. Zelda Symphony was like, I don't know if it's going on anymore, but it was very, very good. You know the Last Stand down in the harbor, don't you? Come meet me near the outside tables and I'll treat you to their coffee. It's quite good. Alright, coffee time. But though, like, honestly, I'm just gonna teleport over there. Honestly, though, I really, really want to go to, like, another, like, if they have another, like, Nier concert, I really want to go. Nier music is so beautiful. And honestly, if they do have, like, a Final Fantasy concert, like, Distant Worlds again, I want to go. One thing I'm pissed off about, though, okay, I have a controversial take. Controversial here. I hate it when I don't like going to concerts at conventions, because I go to conventions to, like, get into cosplay and, hang out with people. So I never like going to, like, premieres or concerts just because, like, you have to spend, like, half the con in line to get a ticket to go, and, like, you have to go to the concert, and concert's another deal. Like, you have to, like, be dressed differently for a concert than you would a convention. And, like, so one year, for some reason, instead of, like, Distant Worlds, which is the Final Fantasy, at least it was the Final Fantasy orchestra, instead of just coming to Baltimore, like, as a regular concert, they're like, oh no, we're gonna hold, Distant Worlds at Otakon exclusively. And I was just like, I don't want to go. Can I just, like, buy a ticket and go another day, please? Why does it have to be at Otakon? Ugh. Last time Distant Worlds was in my area, I only found out while I was having it. Oh no! I was in line for hours. Oh, I bet. So I think this was the second or third year I went to Otakon. Because Otakon used to be hosted in Baltimore, which, you know, I was living in Baltimore for a very long time until I just recently moved. Like the second or third Otakon I attended, they had the person, I forget her name, but she was the person who composed most of Cowboy Bebop's music. I forget her name, but, like, she was there, and it was, like, her only US appearance for a very long time. Yoko Kanno. Yes, it was Yoko Kanno. So I wasn't able to go because, like, I had a family obligation the day it was happening. So I went, like, most days except for the day that the Yoko Kanno concert was taking place. But my partner Etched got to go. And the only way that he was able to go is because his friend sat in line for the entirety of Saturday. I am talking, his friend got there at like 9 a.m. and if you're in line, you can get 2 tickets. So his friend was there at 9 a.m. to like late afternoon or evening to get the tickets to attend the Sunday concert. Like, this dude's Saturday was a wash. He didn't get to do anything on Saturday. Yeah, that's a good friend. Like, honestly, I think the friend was only there to see Yoko Kanno, so he didn't mind. But also, like, that's fucking insane. I would never do that in my life. Because it's just like, okay, I get to see this awesome concert, but at the sacrifice of my entire convention Saturday, I would never do that. It's ridiculous. Like, I'd rather just, like battle Ticketmaster or something and buy a separate ticket to go than, like, just sit there when I could, you know, be in cosplay, wander around, looking at panels and shit. Ugh. But apparently the Yoko Kanno concert was life-changing. Every day my partner talks to me about it, just like, oh man, you missed like the best concert experience in the world. It was magical. And I'm like, I haven't seen Cowboy Bebop. I mean, I've seen most of it, but I never finished it. As busy as ever, I see. How very Charlene that no other gourmet cafe has sprung up to compete for customers. Actually, this crowd gives me the idea. Before we place an order, why don't we ask a few questions to gauge the mood of the city? I'm interested to hear what the average citizen has to say about the Chalafroy. We might even learn something new. Worth a try, don't you think? Alright, let's start asking around. What is it? Can a man not enjoy a moment of private respite? If you're looking to share a table, I respectfully request that you look elsewhere. You misunderstand, sir. We are simply wondering if you knew about the Chalafroy, the enemies of peace that have promised an end to all we hold dear and... What? You're that House Liviera girl, aren't you? And this woman with you is obviously a foreigner. I heard you were disowned for helping outsiders indulge your barbaric whims, and here you are giving truth to the rumor. I'll thank you to leave me be. I'm not the saint to the likes of you. Well, I must apologize. It was foolish of me to expect an ounce of civility from one so enlightened. Commoner. I think it depends on your approach to cons. So my friends have stopped going with me, so I met up with someone last year who's kind of just going by himself. I mean, it depends on the convention for me. So I go to Katsucon every year. And that's like with friends. Like I'm going with, I always go with my friends Moji and Brevi. So like we go like to hang out and like do cosplay and do like all the social, we basically do a lot of social events at Katsucon. And then usually other conventions I do attend by myself. And for those, it depends. I used to attend a very, very small convention that was specifically only for one series. Like it was only a Tales convention. Like it was like less than 200 people and it was great. I just slipped into another group and don't realize until it's too late. Yeah, honestly, like, so I went to this like really dinky convention by myself. I was scared as hell. I think I had like 3 panic attacks on the plane there. So I'm just like, oh God, I don't know anyone there. Why am I doing this? But I still went and I had a great time. Cause like, if you go to a convention where it's only about one single thing, cause you know, anime conventions, gaming conventions, they're very broad terms. Like you could go to a gaming convention and you could be the only one in the fucking room that likes Nier, for example. But if you go to something that's like specifically for something, you can just find friends anywhere. Well, what do you mean well? So like, I went to the Tales convention and immediately like we started discussing like, oh, what was your first game? What's your favorite game? Have you played this one? Oh, you haven't? Let me tell you all about it. It's just like this and this and this. Tell me about your game. I haven't played it yet. So it's like, it was a very welcoming and really cool atmosphere. Cause like, no matter what, you always had something to talk about with other people. And it was very, very nice. I know about that specifically with Nier, but yeah, we understand. Yeah. I only like use that example as like just something I thought of like at first. I mean, definitely at any gaming convention, I'm the only trauma team enjoyer. So like if I'm going to a gaming example, if I go to MagFest and I'm like, I'm gonna go and find people who like trauma team, I am not gonna have a good time. Yes, I don't believe I've had the pleasure. Pray excuse the interruption. We were hoping they might share your thoughts on the Slaughterroy and their unconscionable plans. You never know. Actually, you're right. I'm going to Offkai, and I'm going to be a trauma team fan with every person has a chance they might like trauma team. Just a small chance. The tiniest of chances. But only like very slight. I mean, here's what I'm hoping for. So, out of any game that I've ever played, I was astounded that Trace Memory got a remake. So there's still a chance that Trauma Team could get a remake, and then people will be fans of it and I can talk to them about it now. Guys, is probably has a higher chance than other convention types. I'm just gonna make a sign that says like, please talk to me if you enjoyed Trauma Team for the Wii that was published in 2010. I really should play Trauma Team. Trauma Center really wanted to play it when they were new, just never did. Aza gently puts hands on Shin. Holy shit, you should. I recommend that you play Trauma Team first though. And I don't mean that as in like a story way. I mean that it's like it's the easiest. Like as an example, one of the more popular games is called Trauma Center Second Opinion, and it is so hard I've never completed it. Mia Fox, thank you so much for the follow, really appreciate it. Thank you. Trauma Team is not a remake. But Trauma Center Second Opinion is a remake of a DS game, and it's a remake of a DS game, and it's stupid hard. Like, it is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. And I've never completed it. And a lot of people who have played it have never completed it. So if you want a complete story, I recommend you start with Trauma Team, because you can get it. There is an easy mode. And it even so, the game's very easy in comparison to the other Trauma Center games. My goodness, if it isn't the young Miss Levier. My apologies, but I work in the offices of the Forum, and if word reached Master Falschnut that I was helping you... I see. We're sorry to have bothered you. Thanks for the recommended play order. You're welcome! If you ever want anybody to co-commentate a Trauma Team stream, I'm your girl. Welcome, madame. What can I offer you today? Wait, is that Mistress Allie's ASE? My word, how long has it been? Far too long. Meet Dickon, the owner of The Last Stand. I used to frequent his cafe on occasion, in between lessons at the studio. That seems like an age ago. I remember hearing that you and Master Alphino had set sail for Eorzea, and then you never came back. Lately there's been gossip about your father disowning the pair of you. Everything all right at home? It's complicated. I hadn't expected complete strangers to be so familiar with our situation quite so quickly. Everyone has an opinion, it seems. Well, it is House Leveilleur. No matter how discreet Master Falschnall may have been, news of your family's doings never stays secret for long. Things being the way they are, what brings you back to the city now of all times? We have questions, and only Charlene has the answers. Tell me, Master Dickon, have you heard anything about the apocalypse called the Final Days? What, like the end of the world? Nothing like that, I'm afraid. And that's what you're here to find? Information on this apocalypse? Oh wait, I forgot to... I need to check something real quick. Did I forget to do something? No, I didn't actually. Oh shit. Oh my god, I'm so good. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at the streaming thing, and I remembered something. Yes, whatever can we learn? Unfortunately, your patrons appear to be unwilling to speak to me. I wish there was more I could do to help. Huh, maybe there is. You're a visitor to Charlene, are you? Then few will know your face. We should be able to pass you off as a server with none the wiser. We just finished preparing a few orders. Strike up some friendly conversation while you're setting down the food. You might just get the answers you're looking for. Not a bad idea. I hate to ask, but what do you think? That's the spirit. Pay attention now, and I'll explain where each of these dishes needs to go. The tea is set for a chatty group sitting near the water's edge. The omelet is for one of our regulars, a Highlander by the name of Gisla. She's sitting at an outside table with a friend of hers. Behind them, you should see a Mikote gentleman. He ordered the oven-baked lobster. Got all that? If you're not sure, just ask and I'll explain again. Good luck. I just forgot everything you just said to me. But we'll try. Tea set. Oh, my tea set. Lovely, thank you. The Tilafar who? I'm sorry, I never heard of them or the Final Days. My friends and I are somewhat uninformed when it comes to current events. Now, if you wanted to hear about ritual arcane practices in the 6th April era, common or esoteric, then I'd be happy to talk your ear off. Omelet. Ah, finally! 2, 4, 6, 8. Let's dig in, no time to waste. What? Talaferoy? Oh yeah, I remember seeing that name in the latest Gazette. It had some grand claim about the end of days. Same old senseless warmongering. When will these fools grow tired of spilling each other's blood? Let's stay out of it, I say. The Forum made the right choice, and I fully support a decision to remain neutral. Pain banter with a smile. At last, the oven-baked lobster is mine. You have no idea how long I've skimped and saved and suffered to afford this heavenly dish. Me when I go eat crab. The final days. This is first I've heard of it. Although that would explain why my friend has been rushed off his feet. Must be a busy time to be a gleaner. Huh? You don't know what a gleaner is? They're collectors of sort. Travel the world procuring things that haven't gotten here in Charleon. Priceless books, unusual live specimens, and so forth. So named for those folk who trail after the reapers in the fields, picking up every grain which was missed. Aye, by all accounts, gleaning is a most meticulous and demanding profession. If these Telophoroi make good their audacious threats, then many uncatalogued rarities could be lost forever. Why else would gleaners be buzzing around in such a frenzy? Watch the harbor, and you'll see what I mean. The carting loads in from docks all day. It's never been this hectic before. Not like this. Any trouble with the customers? Were you able to get anyone talking? Interesting. They seem unaware of the final days, aside from whatever vague news the gazettes are printing. Even Dickon has nothing to offer. He's the best source of gossip in the city. Huh. If the Forum does have secret knowledge, they've done an impressive job at ensuring no one whispers it in the wrong ear. In any case, thank you for playing the part so well. Here, that cup of coffee I promised. But let's enjoy a drink somewhere else, shall we? Maybe behind the peristyle, away from the gossips and their wagging tongues. Yes, this would do nicely. Out of the wind, out of sight.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing.
Oh, thank God I get to rest my voice for a second.
It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charleon? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy. To keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Charleon is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Tell the others what we learned about the Gleaners. Go on ahead to Numenon. I'll join you in a moment. Professor Dickon will want his cups back. Let's teleport over. Welcome back, Nur. Been for a walk and cleared your head, have you? Not exactly. We did some impromptu investigating and turned up information on the Gleaners. It makes sense. The Gleaners take their requests directly from institutions and bureaucrats, but as you say, they ultimately answer to the Forum. A sudden and significant increase in Gleaner traffic and cargo, it certainly gives the impression that the overarching plan being put into motion. Let us see what theory we can build from these facts. As Y'shtola observed earlier, Numenon's archives appear to contain no information concerning the final days. Coupled with what Nur and Alize learned at the last stand, we can be reasonably sure that most Sharlayans know nothing of that particular period of ancient history. Yet my father and his colleagues are not only familiar with the final days, but are also somewhat certain that the destruction being perpetrated by the Telophoroi is wholly unlike these apocalyptic events. Moreover, the Forum claims to be so occupied by a duty of such pressing importance that they saw fit to unanimously deny Eorzea's request for aid. And now the Gleaners, official agents of the state, have immobilized on an unprecedented scale. I do not think it a stretch to conclude that the Gleaners' recent activities are in service of the Forum's secretive ends. In which case, our next course of action seems obvious. We visit Labyrinthos and assess the situation for ourselves. If we're lucky, the Gleaners will be far more receptive to our questions. Anything would be better than burying my head in another dusty book. I understand not everyone is a studious type. Consider this a welcome change of pace then. As for myself, there are a few more subjects I would like to research. I may join you later, but feel free to leave behind your borrowed books and be on your way. I'll see to it that each is returned to its proper place. That would be a great help. Thank you, Raha. Let's head down the stairs over there, and I'll show you where the entrance is. Ready? Labyrinthos is not far from here. They may find you at the path a bit disorienting. I'll take the lead, so stay close. Now you gotta follow Alize. Alize, why do you have to walk so slow? Alize, you can speed up a little bit. I know how to run. I walk faster than you, Alize. Swear to God. Oh my God. Please, please. Thank God. Let's go. Okay. Just keep running. Keep running. Okay. You don't have to stop, Alize. We can run and talk, run and talk, run and talk. Okay. Here we are, through the store and down the stairs. You did remember to attune to the shard back there, didn't you? It'll make your life so much easier if you need to come back in a hurry. Now, I can't run and talk. I mean, Alize is built differently, so I'm just gonna assume that Alize can do that. Otherwise, we should keep moving. Yeah, I know she's so strong. I believe in her. She should just be able to, you know, just run and talk at the same time. I think they do that in several cutscenes, too. I know it's not an emergency, Alize, but, like, please. Please, I'm begging you. We're all here now, yes? I've taken the liberty of securing permission for our group's descent. Right, everyone's onto the lift and down we go.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky.
I am it.
In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves. And this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Labyrinthos.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
Specifically this man.
Volcanic, you see.
He is bringing on a guy.
Once upon a time, this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Aren't those people gleaners?
Oh man, it's the boy!
Aye,
Vel.
judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected.
but they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then.
Let's talk to Vel's second husband. The Kryle? Kryle?
Did you call to me just now?
No. Mm-mm.
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent.
Yeah, we all get some head hurty. It's fine. Definitely not a sign of something.
I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
It's still ridiculous how, man, Kryle did all of this in Endwalker and she was still considered just like a side NPC scion. Wow. You want to know what I'm doing? Hauling books and ore and fauna. If it needs hauling, I haul it. Every decade or so, they take stock in Labyrinthos. You know, sort and tidy up the inventory. Never seen an operation like this before, though. Yeah, Davin, where's the boy? They just did one a few summers ago, even. Then, with no warning, this mess gets dropped in our laps. Orders from on high. Damned if I know the reason. Could be they're changing the layout, eh? Preparing for the next big expansion. Where's the boy? Keeve, where's the boy? Let me think. The Rhea seeds should be item 1058. Human seeds 1059. Snurpleberry 1060. Or were they 1061? Ah, my head feels like it's stuffed with mako grass. Why more loads to take out than carry in? Why do all this at once and risk mixing it up? What if someone mistakes the Kothan carrots for the Girabanian carrots? What then? Human seeds. Yeah, the human seeds, because, you know, we all come from seeds. You're here to help or give me more headaches, because you don't have the look of a gleaner, and I'm no mood for idle chatter. One of my colleagues was so exhausted that he took a tumble and crashed into a pile of crates. Now I have to pack merrimets running loose. Anyway, that was all of Ehrenval's lines. It's weird how, like, you also fell in love with a very minor NPC that only has a few lines. Like, I thought it was just me and Leiford, but... So excited that I was clicked off the chat box and smashed my keyboard. My browser went insane. Oh my god, Val! Me when I see Leiford on screen. Any luck, Ner? What tales do the gleaners have to tell? So this grand operation began without a warning, and for every item they bring in, they're sending more inventory somewhere else. Huh, that would explain the haggard faces I've been seeing. We were right. The Forum is definitely up to something, and they're turning Labyrinthos upside down in the process. We would do well to learn more of what specifically the Gleaners are being tasked to do, as well as who has tasked them to do it. If you're game, Ner, I have an idea. I'm manifesting your side character has bonded to become an MSQ character, just like my second husband. Thank you, Val. I really hope Leiford, like, Yoshi P. This whole Dawn Trail thing is about traveling and having fun and exploring new places. Leiford would love that. He'd love it so much. Didn't one of your gleaners you questioned say something about escaped marmots? Perhaps if you were to help him capture said creatures, he might be inclined toward a more friendly and enlightening conversation. In the meantime, I will turn my charms about this gleaner here. We can compare notes afterwards. Happy hunting! Alright, Ehrenvel. Mr. Dawn Trail upgraded husbando. You wish to help me find the marmots? I'm nothing suitable to pay you for your services, but if you're offering out of the goodness of your heart, I welcome the assistance. The name's Aaronville, friend. Specialist in the collection of live specimens. That said, the capture of these Nagyan marmots is a trial of no desire to repeat. Grizzled mice, they call them. For a mercy, there are no other marmot species on this tier at present, so there should be no mistaking your little fugitives. If you happen to catch any, stuff them into a stack. Gently, of course. Where to begin, you wonder? I've not seen any scampering around here, so you'll need to widen our search to the surrounding forest. Be on your guard. There are beasts out there that won't hesitate to prey on a marmot, or you. I'll search the trees to the west. The eastern part of the forest is all yours. Good luck. Oh my god, we're helping Belle's second husband? Oh my god. Yeah, this area is fucking huge. Labyrinthos is another place where you have to, like, visit multiple times in, like, the whole entire expansion. But there's an aether current somewhere around here. Where is it? It's up there, isn't it? Yeah, it's up there. I did hear that, like, you know how sometimes before expansions, they're just like, oh, wink wink, nudge nudge, before you start Dawn Trail, you should play these raids beforehand. They're very useful. Like how they did it with Endwalker, which is like, hey, you should play everything, but you should pay extra attention to the Omega raid series. And they're right. Or Shadowbringers, where they're just like, hey, play Crystal Tower, please. Like, I forget what they said for Dawn Trail, because I think they said some raid series, but they didn't mention Mach. Which means I'm in shatters right now. It means that they're not going to be Leopard there. Like, I think they mentioned, I forget. I just know it wasn't Mach. That's all I know. Like, they might have mentioned, Ivalice, maybe? Because remember it was something I was just like, ew, why would you play that again? So it might have been Ivalice, but I don't remember. I just know it wasn't Mach. And obviously not Crystal Tower, because we've already covered that. Oh, wait, I remember one of them. One of the ones they mentioned was, the Warring Triad. So Sephiroth and all them. So they were just like, yeah, you should play the Warring Triad beforehand, so maybe they'll do something with Sephiroth and, other stuff. Chirp, speak. Barely have you ready to sack when the grizzled mouse scampers off into the underbrush. Twitter said Eden. Oh yeah, Eden and I think it was Eden and Warring Triad, because they mentioned two of them from what I saw. Which is interesting, because those two are very different. Those two have very different conclusions. They're somehow strangely related. I know how they're related. I don't know if anyone else does, because nobody did the fucking quest at the end of Warring Triad. Never did finish Eden, got through most of it. I mean, it's Eden. It's just full of Final Fantasy VIII references and, you know, a goth chick. think I finished Triad. I don't think I remember it. Well, the thing is, if you do Warring Triad and then do every single one of the, if you do Warring Triad and then do all of the role quests in Shadowbringers, you then get an additional quest, whereas the conclusion of it heavily relates to Eden. So I have a theory now. Gotta do them both for Dawn Trail now. Yeah, get your get the Shadowbringers role quests. Oh, I didn't do all the role quests, so oh no. I did them a long time ago because like because I heard about that and I was like, okay, I'm gonna, god damn it, I gotta have to do that now. So I did all the I did the role quests and stuff, then I did the final quest line for that. And it's very interesting, let me say, if I do say so myself. Very interesting, and it does kind of connect to Eden in a very roundabout way. Where I'm like seeing the connections. I'm like drawing, I'm like getting out my yarn on my pinboard and like connecting them and be like, interesting. I have a theory now. A game theory. Thanks for watching, Endstream. The rodent nimbly evades your grasp, but before once more disappearing into the trees. So we failed. Okay, there's no other ether currents that's remotely near me. I feel like the rodent's gonna be at that place where I went, like I just went for an ether current, which is gonna suck. Oh, there it is. More prepared for the speed this time, you succeed in closing your sack of the elusive quarry. Okay, let's deliver the mouse back to Belle's husband, number 2. I'm very, very excited for Syl's redemption arc in Dawn Trail. The recovery. How'd you fare? I tracked down 3 of the pack, which leaves 1 unaccounted for. Ah, that's odd. Mom right out. Wait here a moment while I put our friends into a holding cage. Thankfully, the marmots seem to be unharmed. They've held up well in isolation, but it's much too soon to release them into their habitat. It's a good thing we were able to recapture them so swiftly. You have my thanks. What will you do with the marmots now? That's for the Forum to decide. They are the guiding authority behind Labyrinthos, after all, and this job was but one small part of this great inventory of theirs. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed, those were the 2 conditions I was given for the stock that I was instructed to procure. Yeah, Aaron Bell, he's so pretty. I don't know what the Forum has planned for these creatures, but at the very least, I doubt they'll be served for dinner today or tomorrow. There you are, Nur. So this is the Gleaner you mentioned, the one who's looking for lost marmots. Interesting company you keep, my friend. Who are you folk, anyway? I am Kryle of the students of Baldesion. These others are my associates. Truth be told, the Forum's decisions of late have not sat entirely well with us. which is why we have made the descent to the Labyrinthos. We hope that by seeing the decisions put to action, might more fully understand the reasoning. Wise and practical. Never hurts to try and gain a broader perspective, doesn't it? Anyway, duty calls. And other animals to capture and enclosures to empty. Once again, I'm sorry I can't offer you more for your services. Bye, Aaronville. Did you learn anything new from your friend here? So we've confirmed that the order for this ambitious operation did indeed come directly from the Forum. However, the Gleaners have not been informed of its purpose. I say that fits with everything we've heard thus far. We also discovered that when the operation was begun, the Forum contacted the Gleaners' guild ship and put their people to this great work some 4 days after the Delefori made their chilling declaration. As seasoned travelers, the Gleaners keep abreast of news from every corner of the world out of necessity. Thus I am inclined to trust that their calendar of events is accurate. Together, it gives the distinct impression that this undertaking was a sudden and unexpected development. Yet I find it hard to believe that such a comprehensive restructuring of Labyrinthos and its archives could have been planned in so brief a window. Nay, this plan is long in the making. They are but awaiting the right time to put it into effect. And Telefori's declaration was what set it into motion. It seems likely. Let us not leap to conclusions just yet. For the moment, I suggest we conduct a wider investigation of Labyrinthos. The more facilities we visit, the more pieces of the puzzle we stand to find. In that case, how about we head to the Arcurian? From there we can reach the lower... Trial? What's wrong? I'm fine, truly. The sudden descent has left me a bit of a headache, that's all. Nothing that will stop me from soldiering on. Let us be about it then. At least allow me to take the lead. I'm fairly certain I remember the way to the Arcurian. We follow the path east, through the forest where you're chasing after the mouse, or marmot, was it? Anyway, 'tis the trolls you need to watch out for. I gotta go this way. Yeah, we'll miss Aaronville. We'll never see him again. He wasn't a major character, right? Right? Couldn't be. Oh no, Val! I'm just having a little joke. I was having a little laugh, a ha ha, a hee hee. He'll be back soon, I swear. Yeah, exactly, a ha ha. A ha 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 ha. Yeah, exactly like that, Vel. Behold, the Arcurian. As Numenon serves as Charlene's literary archive, so does this structure house the city's wealth of material data. The architecture, too, is similar. This building, you see, is merely the upper entrance, and an access point to the vaults carved into the cliffside itself. With these vast rooms are stored countless samples and specimens, as well as the detailed records in which to describe them. In a manner of speaking, the Arcurian contains a physical history of Charlene's unwavering dedication to the accumulation of knowledge. Well, won't be learning anything about you standing out here. Let us proceed into the main building and speak with the custodian. And get the aetherite. That's the most important part of this Alphino. Oh, and the gemstone trainer, I should at least activate that. It's gonna drive me nuts otherwise. Greetings. We're here to peruse the Arcurian's vaults. Peruse? You are clearly not gleaners. Might I ask your affiliation? We belong to the students of Baldesion, but is that relevant? I was given to believe that the vaults, those are open to the public at least. Were open to the public? Ordinarily, yes, that would be the case. At present, however, access is restricted. Only persons directly involved with the reorganization efforts are permitted to enter. Not us, then. I suppose we better move along to another facility. This building has a lift which connects to the military, yes? Might we at least make use of that? That service has also been suspended, I'm afraid. For the time being, priority has been given over to the conveyance of the inventory. What? So this is as far as we can go? I apologize for the inconvenience. Please come again after our restructuring operation is concluded. By that time, it will be too late. We're so close to getting answers. We need to rethink our approach. Let us step outside for a moment, shall we? Students of Baldesion. Hum! 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 We are at an impasse. As we have no other leads, I'd like to pursue this one further. But I doubt that our stone-faced custodian will be swayed by a heartfelt pleas. We must seek another means to access the lower levels. It is likely that the people in this area are involved in the restructuring in one way or another. If we were to ingratiate ourselves, they might allow us to accompany them on the lift. Let us ask around. Surely someone is in need of a few strong backs to lighten the load. Hello? Can I lift something for you? Am I taking the lift? Oh no, we're just students. They won't let us into Arcurian even if we found. Actually, we have no idea what we found. There's no record of such a creature anywhere, but it was wandering around tranquility, so we thought to donate it to the vaults. Honest little squeal, don't you think? Anyway, I suppose we'll have to take care of it until the Arcurian is open again. I do it for living, yeah. Aaronville, please, please, Aaronville, do you need something? Please? I will do anything for you, Aaronville. Anything. Oh. Anything. Oh my. What's that? Take you down on the lift with me. Sorry, but not a chance. I've been up and down all day, and only now I've found a spare moment to rest. I did see a gleaner fellow heading out the gate there, though, shouldering a large pack, engaged in some manner of task. Maybe he'll be headed down below after he's done with whatever it is he's doing. Who could be wandering around with a giant sack? How mysterious. Could it be? I gotta kill this guy first. Oh, never mind, he's running away. Haha! Quite. You'll frighten it away. Oh, with my gun? Sorry. Frighten away what? I'm too busy shooting this guy! Ah, it's you again. I don't mean to be rude, but I'm in the middle of another task. The cloud Kennedy to capture is close. Very close. Huh? You wish to help me with this too? You spend your time in unusual ways, my friend. Still, 2 hunters are generally better than 1. Very well. The canal here is a common gathering spot for birds of all kinds, but the one I'm after today is the hornbill. Its feathers are green, its cry a distinctive caw. Single it out and shoot it with the sleeping dart. That looks heavy. I'm sure your task would be easier if you just let me carry your bag. The effects are short-lived, so I'll lie in wait down by the riverbank to claim her quarry. Be sure to hit the right one. Alright, I got this. You've sedated the wrong bird. You're just like horrifyingly just like, no, you did wrong. Okay, round two. Don't know her. What, Vel? Oh no. I did it. Did I? Do you know me now, Vel? First try. Oh no, I know, right? Wow. Did you know I'm friends with that one? Aaronville, look at my friend.
Fair shot.
Get to hear him speak.
Nicely done. Let me truss this one up and I'll make my way over to you.
Hey Aaronville, have you met my friend Vel? I'm sure you'd like her a lot.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties.
Yeah, it's the Warrior of Loud. You don't even have to scream it from El Labyrinthos. Like, you're still in the Realm Reborn or Heaven's Ward, right? You just scream it from Ishgard, and then Aaronville will hear you. Excuse me. The excuse me heard across the world.
But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Hi, Aaron Bell. I hope you meet that warrior of Loud.
Well, turning
He
back
seems
is hardly
great.
an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
Please, please, Aaron Bell. You must find her. Listen for the excuse me. Go find her. Easiest get Marco Polo ever, yeah. Well, you know, like sometimes in media, they have that little like heartfelt scene, which is like, oh, if you despair, listen to the sound of my voice and you will find me. Only it's like you just going, excuse me. Listen to the sound of her calming voice. You'll be fine. Oh, the dramatic Aaron take fall to Tiny's. Excuse me. Yeah. This must be it. The entrance to the mine shaft. Every time Nurse says excuse me, it gets smaller. I know. I'm too afraid of saying it too loudly. This faint, but I hear something moving within. Creatures home there by researchers, you think? Well, slavering beasts aside, we leave the catcher footing. We should lighten our straps and such before we continue. Assuming everyone's tightened their straps and checked their gear, then I say we head on in. Given the terrain ahead, though, it might be wise to leave some distance between us, that we don't want to be stumbling over each other when it comes to a fight. Take it slow, and don't forget to check your surroundings from time to time. We can meet up again at the other end of the tunnel. Alright, let's go. South. Okay. I know there's an aether current in here somewhere. I just gotta find it. Southwest. Should be right along this path then. Easy. Easiest fucking aether current ever. Theoretically. West. Okay, it's on the other fucking path. Never mind. I lied. Okay. I should look at the Final Fantasy 14 channel Nerd Lord. Oh, is there gonna be Ehrenfell stuff in there? That's my guess. That's my game theory. Northwest, okay. Heh. Yeah, it's definitely Ehrenfell. I don't even need to look. I just know. It's probably Ehrenfell. Is it? Watch it be just a picture of Leiford. And they're like all chuckling, just like, ha. Ner thinks it's Ehrenfell, but it's actually her husband. Pranked. I don't like that smile. Now you're making me curious. Everyone seems to have made it through without incident. Nothing of consequence, at least. And as promised, the tunnel has delivered us onto the medial circuit. As I recall, this tier is where they keep a wide variety of samples for agricultural production. If Ehrenfell's assumption holds true, that specimens are being collected in preparation for a great migration, then we should see evidence of such plans in the area's research projects. Let's follow the path to the nearest farming facility and see what they see. Alright, let's go. North, okay. Oh, no, they're not squapes. It's not special anymore. Aha! Now that I know where we are, this is Mariel Ergonomics. I miss squapes so much. Labyrinthos is a host of a wide variety of vegetation, which allows us to conduct studies and cultivation methods utilized in foreign lands. It is this facility which coordinates and oversees those efforts. The fruits of their research go to feed their Labyrinthos colleagues, or so I hear. Rip squapes, my beloved, yeah. More notable successes might make it to the Agora. Food so exotic you'd be hard-pressed to guess their origin, let alone how they might taste. Indeed, mystery vegetables without a name, only a list of nutritional benefits scribbled onto a card. Huh, I see no gleaners hereabouts, yet those workers seem to share that same sense of urgency. I wanted to play Final Fantasy XIV today, but I called in sick to mandatory overtime, so when I sat down to play, I remembered that one of the supervisors at work is one of my friends. Was like, oh no! Oh no, Mimi! It's possible they know something of the forum's plans and the underlying motivations. Worth looking into, wouldn't you say? See what you can coax from the workers. The rest of us will do the same to cast about useful clues. Counterpoint, Mimi. I have played Final Fantasy XIV while I was sick too. So, just say you're playing it while you're sick. Easy. Because I have played it while I was like really sick.
Neurosis.exe has been forcibly installed. Good luck.
Oh, thank you, Azza, for the gift sub to Mimi. Mimi, enjoy your emotes. Squapes. I miss you so. What crops are we raising? Well, as you can see, this one is a variety of grape. Only needs a good source of sunlight to grow, and the conditions here are nothing short of perfect. Hardly surprising given it's native to a particular locale in the very place upon which Labyrinthos was modeled, a region of southern Ilsevard. It boasts remarkable habitat diversity, allowing for the myriad flora and fauna to thrive. Chilly peaks to the north give way to swaths of temperate plains, which in turn transition to a hot, humid coastline. Such bountiful territory as ever contested, as you might expect, used to be called Corvus before the Imperials renamed it to Locus Ammonius. The forum saw it not as a prize, however, but as a researcher's ideal environment. One whose climates we strove to create within the confines of Labyrinthos. It's provided a rich foundation for countless experiments in cultivation. Never found myself to be caught slacking, oh my god. One day we'll snipe Azza. Oh, hello there. We weren't expecting visitors. Not with the use of the lift being restricted. How did you make it down here anyway? The mine shaft, you say? Well, you're a much hardier soul than I. Under normal circumstances, I'd reward such tenacity with a guided toward the fields, but I'm afraid this forum has us filing order lists a mom long. Massive yet detailed requests, literal wagon loads of crop samples, and hardly any time to put them together. When I first heard of this grand reorganization, I assumed we would be shuffling around old stock to make room for new. Then came the orders for ridiculous quantities of seeds which we already thoroughly researched. Passing strange, eh? I pressed for an explanation but was met with vague assurances that all would be revealed in due course. Not the most satisfying answer. Do I have aught to be taken down below? More than I can carry and then some. Most of the stock is sent off via the cargo lift, but some has been earmarked for aerial transport. Hence the stack of crates atop that hill over there. God, hauling that lot up the slope was a job and a half. getting that Aether Current before I do anything else. I need it. My bones call for it. God damn, is it all the way down there? Where is it? It's right. Okay, west, I won't be able to access that for now. That's fine. The labels on these crates tell the story of their contents. Bundles of common seeds and saplings, accompanied by sheaves of reports.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy. Dark, subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Thank you, unnamed botanist.
Have you learned aught of interest? A flower that reacts to one's feelings? Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we've failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
I don't think that guy even knows. That guy just like info dumped on us, just like, oh man, finally, somebody I can tell about my love of these flowers to, and he just walked away and doesn't even know he saved the world.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Archaeum? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
Exactly, Belle. One day, I'm gonna info dump about Trauma Team to somebody, and that's gonna save the world.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member? Or at least a close associate?
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions. And no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all...
Trial?
Cryle?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
Almost. I can almost reach you.
Trial? Ah! Yeah. Mimi, do you know what that's from, by the way? That little scream? I was like telling people this. Is Krell still feeling unwell? I've never seen her so distracted. Keep an eye on her, but keep moving too. We cannot let our quarry slip away. Erenville is headed westwards along the path outside the Arcurian. Come, we can still catch him. All I know is that someone used it as a randomizer sound for Majora's Mask. You'd like to know? I don't think this is the same soundbite as Majora's Mask. Like, I would be genuinely shocked if it's the same soundbite. But, it's a soundbite of a random soldier in Rune Factory 4. Ripped directly from the game courtesy of Vel. Yeah, you did do that, Vel. I was like telling people that because it's like, yeah, Rune Factory is in my is in my stream. I don't stream it, but I sure do have it here, in spirit. Hold a moment, I have an idea. If memory serves, the colossal-like wall-like structure is Logistican Beta, one of Labyrinthos' climate control centers. It should have its own lifts, which one could access the upper and lower tiers. Aye, if I were an agent of the Forum, I'd make it for a convenient meeting place. But even if we happen to find Aaronville and the company said agent, we cannot expect them to reveal issues of importance as we nonchalantly stroll past. Nay, we shall have to remain undetected. If only Graha and his vanish spell were here. Oh, but there are other ways of turning invisible. Hippity hop, my little toads. Goodness. Unaccustomed to transfiguration? Worry not, it will wear off with the passage of time. I suggest you and your green companions hop along and catch up with Aaronville. Should you feel the magic's fading, return to me and I'll refresh the enchantment. Oh, to have Ishtal turn me into a frog. And what am I to do in the meantime? Wait here with me. In your current state of mind, you're as likely to leap into the jaws of a predator as you would learn anything of note. Which reminds me, where are the creatures hereabouts? In that form, you're essentially defenseless. Why does that croak sound so loud? Why is that frog's voice box so powerful? You have changed into a toad. You must remain transfigured in order to progress with the quest objectives. The ribbit herd around the world. Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad are now accompanying you. Ah, yeah. Just 3 toads and a bean. Off to see Aaronville. Yeah, frogs are fucking loud. How are the frogs louder than my own footsteps? What the hell? Ribbit? 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 Alpha Toad attempts and fails to shake his head, but you nevertheless understand he's telling you this is the wrong way. Oh my god. Thank you, Alpha Toad. Oh god, we gotta avoid these giant toads. They're so scary. We did it.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
I want that glam so badly. Like the Studium, like, not the Studium, like the Forum uniform. I want it so bad. It looks so cool.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart.
What if you get turned into a frog and then Erenville talked to you?
Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Swooner. Swooner. Erenville's very good. Unfortunately, Erenville, my heart is taken, and you're also taken by Val. I suppose we should have known a Gleaner who specializes in animal procurement would not be so easily deceived. But he seems inclined to put his trust in us all the same. Love an expert in their field. Yeah, love it. Erenville, I'm a frog. You need to kiss me. I need a kiss from Prince. Oh, me, a man who thinks critically about his ruling bodies and also an expert in his field. Exactly. More importantly, perhaps, we discovered a new piece of the puzzle. This momentous duty the Forum agent mentioned. Charlian has been called to action, and Jalfari's declaration was the catalyst. Whatever charge it is they hope to fulfill, they deem it of sufficient import to disrupt all Labyrinthos, not to mention ignore Eozir's request for aid. That duty could warrant the direct involvement of the Forum and the commitment of all its resources. Judging by what we just heard, none of the Gleaners were offered any kind of explanation. At this point, it seemed abundantly clear that we'll learn nothing new by pressing them further. We should head back to Y'shtola and Krau for the moment. Let's see what they think of this. Erenville, scholar in all things exploration, owner of the Masters in Rizology. Welcome back. I trust you found Erenville then. Interesting. I had a feeling you would learn something important, even if that something was simply a confirmation that no one knows much of anything. We should share this with Kryl, then discuss how we'd like to proceed. Assuming we find her back at the farm, who's still behaving oddly, so I bade her return and rest there. Perhaps not the best decision. In hindsight, would you mind checking near those flowers she was so entranced by? The rest of us can survey the more distant areas, just in case you decide to wander. Let's find those pretty flowers that don't have any significance on the plot, surely. Charlotte really has survived my love for studying in old libraries and shitty makeshift janitor closets. Over here? No, it's not over there. So it's up there, isn't it? Ugh. Hi, Kryl. You're back staring at the pretty flowers?
For you. The spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead.
She?
Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you. Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you. Take the flower, walk free, for you are free, to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That bloom will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine, till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first. So weak and tenuous it was, once I took hold of that wispy thread. Imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization.
Yeah, I don't know what that, like, second sunset was about. Like, it just, like, flashed red for a second. I was like, oh, it's evening. And then it just went away. So like, oh, I guess it's not evening anymore.
We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian, a group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
It is not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse. But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Hey, guys. Now we have to defend ourselves in court. Let's go. Yeah, it's time for Ace Attorney. We'll start. Yes, can we request our own lawyer, please? I recommend Astarion. He's my husband. He's very good at lawyering.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
The forum will come to order. This inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings.
Man, I'm only seeing elves in this room. This reminded me of Ishgard again, all over again. Where's Leifert?
Master Portioner, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, certain individuals dissatisfied with our decision have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large.
Yeah, what about it?
Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
What the fuck, woman?
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
From the mouth of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd.
Odd?
From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide,
and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission, not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
No, they said the lines of the trailer.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuno, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order!
Hey, you're not the cool old man. Shut up. I liked that
Master
cool old
Monteshane
man.
raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldessian are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. I count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed.
This guy didn't even look behind him. He's just like, I'm just gonna assume that it's that many.
Students, scions, you have heard the forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Can I appeal the case, please? I have a lawyer. Well, at least we've been allowed to remain in the city. And our endless investigation have not been in vain. We now know that this mysterious duty of theirs began with whatever the forum discovered in the ethereal sea. With our freedom so sorely curtailed, however, we will struggle to learn aught more of substance here in Charlian. The overall picture has grown clearer, yes, but that's in spite of the forum being so maddeningly vague about this duty of theirs. Why are they so reluctant to explain their actions in plain word? Survival, come what may. His father's work so vital that it takes precedence over his own family. Alphino? Alize? It is you! When I heard you'd been dragged before the forum, I came as swiftly as I could. I'm so very glad they allowed you to stay. Mother? Emilian Slavier, at your service. And you fine people must be the signs of the 7th dawn. How lovely it is to finally meet you. MILF. MILF. Ma'am, do you want a new husband? I volunteer. Mother, please. We don't wish to make things difficult for you. If word reaches father that you were... Hello, ma'am. Want a new husband? I volunteer. I'll be the best husband you can ever ask for. Oh, bother that. Am I to be chastised for speaking with my own children? I am well aware that you and Master Falchinal are not on the best of terms at the moment, but I've been absolutely desperate to see my darlings again. You will come by the house, won't you? I have gifts waiting. The timing couldn't be better. As matters stand, we shan't be going anywhere until we discuss matters with Thancred's group and reconsider our options. Go, visit your home. We shall be back at the annex while you're ready to join us. I'm not sure. Nur, what do you think? MILF. Nur? The Nur X? What a splendid date this has turned out to be. The champion of Eorzea. I insist that you join us. But we must be quick about it. Not for my own benefit, but should my husband return and find you enjoying our hospitality, the servants will be made to suffer the consequences. Nur, would you be so kind as to escort my children to the estate? Ma'am, I'm free on Sundays. And then she was gone, and with her any opportunity to protest. Indeed, the matter is settled. Enjoy yourselves, you three. I apologize. My mother is not one to take no for an answer. Still, I am glad, relieved even, to see you in such high spirits. What say you, Nur? Though it seems we have little enough time to enjoy it, will you accompany us on your visit home? Well, fine, if we're going, then let's get it over with. But be sure to stay in the entrance hall. No peeking into our private chambers, thank you very much. Why ever not? Your room was always perfectly neat and tidy. Everyone has things they'd rather keep to themselves, don't they? Cherished mementos you couldn't bring yourself to throw away, childhood toys. I mean, yeah, never mind. The Levier estate is that way, straight down the stairs. Come on. Me approaching Amelia's just like, you know, after all these years, I consider Alphino and Alizé to be like new children to me. Man, want to make that official? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Another parent to seduce, yes. And here you are at last. Please do come in. Oh, just a second. I got a knock at the door.
Welcome home, my lady.
Hello.
What? What are you gawping at?
I'm gawping at your mother. House Levier in all its grandeur.
Oh, gods, please don't. It makes me feel like a spoiled princess.
Lord Fortuneau is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alizé, if you would accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, if only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name.
Yeah, I'm somewhat of a father figure to the two of them. But, yeah.
It is plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
Anytime, ma'am.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect. Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect.
Cute.
Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphino.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you'd allow me, Master Alphino.
Wait. Are these...
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days. As a student, he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless.
It is true, Azza.
Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
Capstone.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
Yes, I think, I mean, this whole replay, I haven't seen a jobstone out except in job quests and the scene. So everyone just magically gets jobstones but don't show them anywhere.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Alright, finally new outfits for Alphino and Alize. Thank you for indulging Mother's request. I can see it meant a lot to her, and I shall refrain from inquiring as to the content of your private conversation. Our visit was all too brief. For now, however, it'll have to suffice, as will these tokens from home that I'll carry with us. These gifts help us remember who we are and whence we came. But enough sentimentality. Let us return to the annex and rejoin our companions. Enjoyed your time with the Leviers, I hope. I would ask how the twins fared, but their new outfits tell the tale. I can only hope we can help them to reconcile with their father, that they might return home one day with their heads held high. Natara's Fashion Week in expansion, but also Twins Fashion Week. Well, the new outfits look like. Yeah, Tomochi? What's up? I'm confident that once we heard the report from Thavnair, we'll be well equipped to plot our next move. Hi. Since there's been a lot of progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Tomochi, cool, pass it on. How about that, huh?
Your time in Thavnair has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the Ethereal Sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavnair.
I'm so excited to meet everyone at Golfkai.
Even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fodola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal, thus the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
So we can hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself. The remaining scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosode world by a considerable margin.
Are you sure Alphino's in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetheryte at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
All right, let's head over. I think we're just about to go into first dungeon of Endwalker, which it's insane that we've spent so much time at Endwalker and haven't even encountered a fucking duty or boss or anything. We've just been getting a lot of exposition lately. This is a nice change up. I can actually remember how to use my gun. But now that I'm like going back through it, my opinion so far is that like Endwalker is very front heavy, because you know, if you know, you know. They gotta cover a lot of ground at the beginning. Ah, a friend from Eorzea. We've been expecting you. Aeonir's will lead the mission to the tower, I'm told. The warding skills will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boat we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We will pray for your safety and success. Alright. You're gonna pray for our safety and success? Man, that's a tall order to fulfill. I was aiming for just safety. Now I have to succeed too? Jesus. Right. Ugh, if this is another future of aetheryte travel, I think I'll be sick to the boats. No warning, however empathetic could have prepared me for that. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fit, mostly. My friends, permit me to grant you thank you for accepting this mission. You must be, what should we call you? Barshan, I suppose? Indeed. It would not do to confuse the soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey that as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. Our thanks. With these we can go anywhere those blessing of light can go. Not only for this operation either, but for all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. In that case, they're all yours from now on. but I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the science's brightest star, after all. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. Nura and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals with tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnar, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. Alright, Tower of Zot, now accessible. Alright. So, for Tower of Zot, we are bringing...
Right then.
Alphino, Thancred, and Estinian. Let's go. First Dungo. Yeah, there's Ivana right there. Not a summoning. I love my shotgun. I missed her so much. let's do the first boss. Alright. Maiming. I don't even use that, Yoshi P. Alright, boss one down. Now we got 2 more to go. It's getting fleshy. Not a fan.
You cannot stop us!
All right.
You're mine! You're mine!
Oh, treasure. Ah, thank God, aiming. Perfect.
You cannot stop us! You're mine!
Ah, pending this time. What a ripoff. Great. Boss number 2. Let's go. Making good progress today.
This will hurt. You underestimate me!
Alright, second one down. One more boss left. Maiming! Oh my god. Yoshi P, you're like seriously mixing up aiming and maiming as far as gear I need goes. Well, that looks orb-like up there.
You underestimate me! You're mine! You're mine!
Oh, treasure. Slaying? That's even further off, Yoshi P. Treasure? Casting. God damn it. Wrong account. Wrong character. I would appreciate it on my main, but not here.
You underestimate me!
My turn.
This will hurt. You're
cannot stop us!
Alright, the Mega Sisters. Let's go. Alright, we leveled up too.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
The lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek. Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there, embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
Go, Stinian, go.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
You didn't share that, Aurelge, with class?
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions!
He's dead.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Also, welcome in, Soot. Hope you're having a fantastic one. Yeah, Graha died today.
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
The liberated prisoners are being transported to Razat Han for treatment. Alize and Y'shtola will oversee the administration of tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. We'll go and join them in the city once you've had your moment to catch your breath. And catch my breath I will. Oh boy, it's been a very long one today. What's the next? Okay, we're still in like the level 81 quest, which is very good progress despite, you know, the looming deadline. But thank you guys so much for joining me for more Final Fantasy XIV MSQ Replay. Again, I am trying to reach the end of Endwalker before Dawn Trail releases, which is very, very close away. It is so close, it is next month. So I'm going to be doing like heavy Final Fantasy XIV runs. But I think I've been making very solid progress for the time I have, so that's good. Anyway, as I am looking for a raid target, let me go over the week. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, I have my weekly streams. Monday, it's me and Val playing Divinity Original Sin 2 on this channel. Tuesday, we're going to be back at Cafe Enchanté with the Tome Tuesdays at 8 p.m. Eastern. We are going... Probably it's either going to be the finale or the second to last stream for the eel routes of Cafe Enchanté, so we're going to be near the end of it. And then Wednesday, I'm probably going to be... I think me and Matcha discussed that we are going to be doing... Oh boy, we are doing the rest of some more endings for Little Goody Two Shoes. We beat the game last week, but we kind of want to go back and get some more endings, so we might be doing that on Wednesday. I don't know for sure though. Thursday, I don't know, it's usually I take breaks on Thursdays, but depending, I might stream, might not. And then, guys, Friday, I have this little thing I'm doing called, the Scary Charity Relay. So, if you would like to donate the charity this year to a very, very good cause, then please join in. We already have $50 raised already because somebody decided to donate a little early. But I will be starting at Friday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm going to be playing Blank Dream, hopefully the whole way through, but it's a very, very scary RPG Maker game. And then I will be going into basically a raid train until until I stream again at May 25th, so this Saturday at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, where I'll be having an open bar lethal company, where basically I am either going to be lethal companying alone or with whoever decides to show up for open bar night. But it'll be really fun. Please come out, please donate. We have a lot of really insane charity milestone incentives, including somebody volunteered to do a cat food tasting stream. If we reach $800, it's just one example of many, many, many really good incentives that are up for grabs. All of us are contributing at least something to the cause. So if you want to see these people like do something wacky and crazy, be sure to donate during their respective slots. Anyway, tonight we are going to be reading Check. Guys, it's Check time. Check's playing Dragon Ball Z. Oh my god, it's a shocker. I know Check's out here playing Dragon Ball Z again. But yeah, we're gonna be reading Check. Thank you so much for joining me for more Final Fantasy XIV. I will see you tomorrow with Val. Yeah, pretty weird for him to play Dragon Ball Z, like, wild. But thank you guys so much for joining me for more Final Fantasy, and I will see you tomorrow with Val for more Divinity Original Sin 2. Bye!